Management, Rohilkhand University, Bareilly. I would now request felicitations. Sir. So we have with us Professor Purushottam Rao Pulinini, who was born in 1954 in a remote village called Bolanipalli, erstwhile Karimnagar district, presently Hanamkonda district, Telangana state. He has completed his school education in Bolanipalli. Later, he did his intermediate from Government Junior School, Huzurpur. I would request Professor A.K. Singh to please felicitate him. Yeah. He served Osmania University for more than 30 years. And so, with that, I would also request Professor Ajay Kumar Singh to please felicitate the President of ICA. I would now request Professor Purushottam Rao to, sir had asked me to, sir, shall I call you first? Okay. So I would request Professor B.P. Singh to please.
मंच पे बैठे हुए दो विद्वान, the present President of Indian Commerce Association, Professor Sarvade, and the former President, भूतपूर्व अध्यक्ष कॉमर्स एसोसिएशन के प्रोफेसर पी पुरुषोत्तम राव और हमारे सामने बैठे हुए सारे विद्वत मंडली गण मित्र, आप सबको मैं अपनी तरफ से इस इंडियन कॉमर्स एसोसिएशन की तरफ से इस विशेष सत्र की तरफ से सबका नमन करता हूं और आशा करता हूं कि आपके प्रेजेंस से जो है ऊर्जा मिलेगी स्पीकर को, मुझे भी मिलेगी और हम लोग कुछ जो मन में है विचार दिवंगत आत्मा के लिए, प्रोफेसर वेंकटेश्वरलू के लिए, वो हम लोग अपने विचार उद्गार रखेंगे। सबसे पहले प्रोफेसर पी पुरुषोत्तम राव, जो कि उस्मानिया यूनिवर्सिटी के रिटायर्ड हेड ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ कॉमर्स हैं, प्रोफेसर तो है ही हैं, प्रोफेसर नेवर रिटायर्स। ही वॉज अ वेरी क्लोज फ्रेंड ऑफ प्रोफेसर वेंकटेश्वरलू। इनका दूध और पानी का रिश्ता था, चोली और दामन का रिश्ता था। तो इसलिए एसोसिएशन ने अपने विजडम में इनको रिक्वेस्ट किया और ये मान गए। उसके लिए हम लोग आभारी हैं आपके पुरुषोत्तम राव जी, पूरे इंडियन कॉमर्स एसोसिएशन की तरफ से, 74th एनुअल कॉन्फ्रेंस की तरफ से। हमें जो बताया पुरुषोत्तम राव जी ने कि करीब आधा घंटा लेंगे अपने विचारों को रखने के लिए। अब बोलने वाला तो मालिक होता है, वो आधा घंटा ले, 45 मिनट ले, 15 मिनट ले, 20 मिनट ले, इट इज़ हिज चॉइस। Then I will take not more than 10 to 15 minutes. I've already been instructed by the conference secretary that you speak too much. So it's better you confine yourself to 10 minutes. I said, all right, okay. So without taking any further time, I hope Professor Purushottam Rao agrees to his time limit of half an hour. And in the end, our present President of Indian Commerce Association, Professor Sarvade, will propose the vote of thanks. With this arrangement, I request Professor P. Purushottam Rao to kindly deliver the memorial lecture in the memory of Professor Venkateshwarlu H. Venkateshwarlu. Professor Purushottam Rao.
Jai Sriman Narayana. Namaste everybody. We welcome you all for this. At the outset, I would like to thank ICA family for thinking of organizing a memorial lecture on the name of late Professor Venkateshwarlu and choosing me as the person to give the memorial lecture. Thank you each and every one of Commerce Association, Indian Commerce Association. Professor B.P. Singh Sahab, the chairman of this session. Professor Sarvade, the President, Indian Commerce Association. Office bearers, past presidents, EC members, and my dear delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Professor Venkateshwarlu is very close to me. We were together for 40 years, 9 months, some days, 22 days or 24 days. Not only in the department, not only the same specialization, but we have stayed together all through, whether a private house or university quarters, and later also till retirement of Professor Venkateshwarlu. I never thought that I would attend Commerce Association without Professor Venkateshwarlu. Always in our university, outside, and in ICA family also, people used to call us, particularly B.P. Singh Sahab and Vinayak and others, 2 in 1. That is the association I have with Professor Venkateshwarlu. Sir, I stick on to my time that is given, 30 minutes. Dear friends, it's very difficult to give a memorial lecture of a very close family, a friend, more than a family. We used to spend time in the university, but when we come back again, either he should be in my house or I used to be in his house. That was our association. Is a very great, the contributor for commerce education. He sacrificed so much as a vice chancellor and also for Commerce Association in the field of commerce at Usmania University at various levels. This I can confidently, I can definitely say. Of course, he has sacrificed and he has neglected his health, which is not correct. I am not saying that it is correct. It's not correct, but his health also is spoiled because of too much of the concern and involvement towards the commerce and commerce education and other things. At a very early age of 6 years, he lost his father. He was having 2 sisters. He got married them. They are all settled. Unfortunately, he has lost 2 of his brother-in-laws. His daughter got married, 1 son and daughter. And after some time, his daughter's father-in-law also expired. And he is only the male person among all the 4 or 5 families. And he has also took his last breath. It's a great, the loss to all the families, but we have been supporting them. Dear friends, marketing is his area of specialization. Marketing, with the help of our colleagues, particularly Akula Ravi and Dr. Vinayak and others, we have jotted down certain points. I will try to read the lecture. It is on sustainable marketing strategies for 21st century. So we have seen the manufacturing, sales, marketing, societal marketing, social marketing, green marketing, so many other the developments has took place, but this is the new concept which is coming into the picture. The marketing is continuously evolving as transforming the business from time to time. From the production orientation to sales orientation, from sales orientation to the marketing orientation, from marketing orientation to the relationship orientation. Finally, from relationship orientation to sustainable marketing. Sustainable marketing is a marketing approach that ideally supports internal organizational processes and arranges resources that create value for interested parties, the owners, shareholders, employees, and value chain partners, and through which the external, natural, and social environments are improved by the activities of the firm. The approach is used to most effectively by organizations that have clearly stated values and goals for their preferred effect on their economic viability as well as on nature and society. The term sustainable marketing applies when an organization takes the viewpoint that it operates within a limited resource system and it has responsibility to its current and future stakeholders to make planned decisions for long-term benefit of the whole system. There are several common frameworks organizations use to design and develop sustainable strategies. Some sustainability frameworks place value on incorporating the costs of ecosystem services into operations. Some try to copycat natural systems in view of the idea generation and product development related operations. Some organizations try to lower the firm's overall carbon emissions footprint, and some try to replace technologies they use to increase rather than lessen natural resources. I requested the organizers to distribute the thing. Here and there I may be skipping. Please, those who are interested can read later, please. Sustainable marketing is a process, not a state. This process compels a firm to make continuous improvements towards the goals of increasing the resilience of the social environment and restoring the natural environment where it exists and operates its business activities. In addition to flourishing as economic entity, several initiatives an organization might take towards the greater sustainability, including improving operational efficiencies, for example, by introducing lean manufacturing practices. The process of sustainability often includes a commitment to reducing the use of virgin raw material and increasing the reuse of the raw material, which is called recycling, recaptured, and repurposed materials. Sustainable marketing also commits to an organization to reduce the discharge of waste into natural and social environment that are harmful to health or compromise future environmental, community, or economic viability. Achieving zero negativity net impacts is ideal and appreciable, but at the same time, it is not a realistic goal under the current conditions. Sustainable marketing varies from conventional marketing in its complete approach to decision-making, monitoring, and evaluating organizational actions and consequences. That is, when an organization commits to sustainable marketing, all encompassing sustainability goals become the guiding force behind all operational decisions at all levels of the organization. Sustainable marketing also differs from conventional marketing in its commitment to rendering organizational processes transparent to stakeholders, soliciting the stakeholders in value creation, and in its concern with rendering product life cycles and value chains begins in their effects on natural and social environments. One definition just I will give and I will proceed further. Donald Fuller defines sustainable marketing as the process of planning, implementing, and controlling the development, pricing, promotion, and distribution of the products in a manner that satisfies the following three criteria. Customer needs are met, organizational goals are attained, the process is compatible with ecosystem. These are the three important drivers of this sustainable marketing. It is a Sustainable marketing is a new approach for the company. Marketing orientation has been changing in the last decades, more adapted to the new economic and social requirements. In these conditions, there have been introduced some new concepts such as social marketing, green marketing, sustainable marketing. Societal marketing is an orientation directed to the satisfaction of customer needs without affecting the general interests of the society. American Marketing Association uses for societal marketing also the term social responsibility of marketing as obligation for marketing organizations to do not harm to the social environment and wherever possible to use their skills and resources to enhance that environment. Environmental, what you call the protection is most important apart from making the profits and other things, satisfying the customer, the social and society interests also is very important. The same association defines green marketing as the efforts by organizations to produce, promote and package reclaim products in a manner that is sensitive or responsive to ecological concerns. Dear friends, the drivers for a company to adopt sustainable marketing orientation are as follows: legal environment, scarcity, attitude of the customers, and responsibility, increasing what you call the shareholders' awareness of the necessity for more social responsibility action, and the competition. Competition also is going to be very high. In contrast, with the classic tactical marketing mix elements of the price, place, product, and promotion, sustainable marketing strategy might adopt 4 other tactical dimensions involving, first one, the customer solutions that go behind product or service-based benefits, providing triple bottom line benefits that address consumers' societal or environmental concerns. Second, a commitment to customer costs that incorporate the social and environmental costs of the products throughout the product life cycle. Naturally, any improvements are made, they will try to add into the cost and which will be collected from the customer or it will be included in the price range. But that should not be the case. Protecting the environmental interests and other things, see that the cost is not increased, which entails ideas from life cycle. Then transparency. And finally, convenience, which means the firms go beyond conceptions of customer exchanges focused on only sales or even customer lifetime value to approaches that incorporate access, sharing, and alternative models of the product use and disposition. Today's food environment, all of you know, everybody is Swiggy and some other thing. Whether we are at home or guests have come, friends have come, big function, small function, when we get up very late, go to the bed very late, busy. So the food industry is a big industry nowadays. Everybody is ordering the food for that. So today's food environment quite different from experienced by previous generations. Globally, an extensive variety of food and drink products are now available in most markets, offering palatability, convenience, and novelty. But at the same time, the wide availability of heavy marketing of many of these products, and especially those with high content of the fat, sugar, salt, challenge efforts to eat healthy and maintain a healthy weight, particularly in children. Children are very fascinated about the chocolates and the junk food and other things in the schools and here and there teachers and others, though they are educating, the marketing, the strategies or the advertising strategies are influencing the children much. When the advertisements come, children are very much fascinated to look them and they will be pressurizing the parents about them. Sustainable marketing research has made great efforts to explore the ways to integrate customer social and environmental concern into marketing strategy. Although the recent developments in the field of stakeholders marketing have contributed to its shift from being customer-oriented to having broader stakeholder orientation, sustainable marketing continues to be grounded in the basic premises of the marketing concept. Yeah, we have taken 4 organizations which are adopting the societal, the sustainable marketing practices, brief practices, what they are doing, I will try to highlight. Johnson & Johnson. One of the way the Johnson & Johnson has established its commitment to sustainability by its setting aspiring goals for reducing environmental impact, reducing the environmental impact by reducing carbon footprint. The company has also dedicated to achieve zero waste to landfill by 2025 and to achieving carbon neutrality by year 2030. They have also set ideal targets for reducing their water usage and for increasing the amount of the renewable energy they use. Yeah, some of the key points of Johnson & Johnson has set ambitious goals for reducing environmental impact, including achieving carbon neutrality and zero waste of the landfill. The company has launched sustainable products and packaging to reduce the waste to promote sustainability. Johnson & Johnson is committed to improving access to health care, promoting healthy life cycles around the world. Then next company is Procter & Gamble. Procter & Gamble is one of the world's largest consumer goods companies, has been at the forefront in implementing sustainable business practices which include sustainable product development, promotion and distribution. The company has been focusing on reducing its environmental footprint by developing innovative solutions that aim to reduce the waste, conserve resources and reduce greenhouse gas emissions. The company has set ambitious targets to achieve these goals and it is working hard to meet them. One of the remarkable initiatives that Procter & Gamble has undertaken is the design of sustainable packaging. Packaging is also a very important, reusable practice, packaging and packaged material and other things. There are a lot of what you call the innovations have come. The company is working to reduce its use of plastic by using more recycled materials and developing more sustainable packaging solutions. Another initiative Procter & Gamble has undertaken is reduction of the greenhouse gas emissions. The company has set a target to reduce its emissions by 30%. It's not so simple, but they have an ambitious plan of reducing 30% shortly. And it is working towards achieving this goal by implementing energy efficient practices using renewable energy sources. Procter & Gamble is also working to reduce water usage in its operations. The company has set a target to reduce water usage and it is implementing innovative solutions to achieve this goal. For example, it developed a new technology called dry cleaning. Instead of washing the cloth and other things with the water, they are using the concept of dry cleaning, allows the cloths to be cleaned without using water, which can save up to 50 liters of water per load of the laundry. And one more company is Coca-Cola company. Coca-Cola is one of the largest beverage companies in the world and has made significant development in sustainable business practices. The company has demonstrated its commitment to sustainable throughout its efforts to cut its environmental footprint and improve the social and environmental impact. Two areas where Coca-Cola has made important progress are sustainable packing and water stewardship. These are the two important initiatives because the most important thing for them is water. Second thing is the bottles and the sachets and packages and other things, which is a package. In these two lines, there is a possibility they have taken. So Coca-Cola has set up a target to help collect, recycle equivalent to 100% of its packaging by 2030. This initiative is part of the company's World Without Waste campaign, which aims to make recycling more accessible and effective. This initiative will give fruitful results in reducing the environmental pollution. As a part of developing sustainable packaging practices, Coca-Cola has also made efforts to reduce the amount of the plastic material used in its packaging. For example, the company has introduced plant bottle, which is made from renewable materials such as the sugarcane and waste from the sugarcane manufacturing process. They're not using the what you call the plastic, but they are using the sugarcane byproducts to make the bottles and also the packaging, which is really an important thing. Otherwise, that would have gone waste. And waste also we have been seeing nearby Delhi and other things. In the fields, they are what you call the burning the waste material and so much of what you call the pollution, environmental pollution also caused. But these are two uses. One is they can make use of it for their byproduct, and also the byproduct can be used, and it also reduces the waste. Then I've taken one more company we have taken, that is Intel. As companies continue to embrace sustainable business practices, one area that has gained significant attention is the circular economy. The circular economy is based on the principles of reduce, reuse, and recycle to limit waste and maximize resources. Intel is one of the companies that have embraced this concept and made significant progress towards creating closed loop system for their products. Here some key insights into Intel implementing the circular economy practices. Designing for disassembly. So in assembly also they have different methods they have introduced. Intel has made networthy progress in designing its products to be easily disassembled and recycled. This means that at the end of the product span, it can broken down into its parts, and those parts can be used as the raw material to design and develop new products. By designing for disassembly, Intel is reducing the quantity of waste generated during the end of the life process. Closed loop manufacturing. Intel is working to create closed loop system for its manufacturing process. In simple sense, it is a waste management practice where the waste generated during the production for their products is reduced or recycled. Partnership with other companies. So they are not only doing for themselves, but the Intel company is also partnering with others in implementing these strategies. To create more sustainability supply chain, Intel is associating with other companies. Intel has partnered with Dell, HP, and Lenovo to create a closed loop system for their products. This indicates that the companies are working together to ensure that the waste generated during the production of their products is reduced or recycled. This is about the 4 companies which we have taken, their practices. In brief, this is given. It is not so easy to implement, but if they have the sincerity, it will take some time. Definitely, everybody should appreciate it. The role of marketing communications in information-focused society. Although the components of the marketing mix are often presented independently, these marketing decisions must flow from organizational objectives, work together to yield desired outcomes for the firm. The proper pricing of an organization product offering enables the firm to achieve its objectives, and development of pricing strategy that must be derived from overall strategy of the organization. Good communication and indeed good business practice means that marketers must remain mindful of their need to provide honest and truthful information about their products, both to make the consumer aware of the choices available and also enable one to choose among them according to one's needs, desires, tastes, and personal priorities. We respect the role of the parents. This is responsible marketing. It is about the parents, about the children. Little bit, one paragraph I will just read. We respect the role of the parents and caregivers as the primary decision makers for their children drink, and we do not market any of our products directly to the children under 13, regardless of the natural nutritional profile. Effectively, January 1st and 2022, we raised the age threshold from under 12 to under 13 and reduced the audience threshold from 35% to 30%. This means that we will not place our marketing or advertising in any media platform or even where more than 30% of the audience is under 13. Our policy goes behind media and includes packaging, in-store, point of sale. Our approach is consistent with the International Chamber of Commerce Marketing and Advertising Code and its framework for responsible food and beverages marketing communication. We have everyone involved in our marketing and communication accountable to our global responsible marketing policy, from employees and bottling partners to agency and media partners. We are founding members of the International Food and Beverages Alliance, a group of leading companies that regulate globally on responsible marketing to children. Additionally, we collaborate with industry peers at regional and local levels to scale collective action in responsible marketing pledge programs. The practice of sustainable marketing has steadily grown in popularity as more and more customers have an interest in environmental, social, and governance sustainability. Sustainable marketing requires organizations to consider the environmental and social consequences of their business models. Environmental factors include pollution, such as carbon dioxide emissions and the use of the harmful plastics, whereas social and corporate governance factors include customer needs, values, laws, ethics, and public safety. At their core, sustainability initiatives aim to address major ecological and social problems. Friends, we have come to an end. Lastly, we have made some suggestions. I will only read out the suggestions. Details will be there under that. The following are some of the suggestions to achieve success in the domain of sustainable marketing. Aim to reduce the environmental footprint. That is the first suggestion. Next is commit to an ecological or social cause. It's not only the marketeers that they should adopt the sustainable marketing strategy. Each one of us should be also involved as the customers and socially responsible persons. Commit to ecological and social cause. Third suggestion is it should be a long-term approach. Immediately we can say they have adopted, where is it? It's not. No, it's not like that. It will take some time. Process will be there. Definitely we are going to achieve. It is a little bit time-taken process. Then educate consumers. Organization with sustainable marketing facility, they must communicate, educate, and inform the customer what is this and how it is and all those things. Then apply sustainable practices across the whole organization. It should not be only confined to the marketing or one field, but it should be extended to all parts of the organization. Then only it will be definitely successful. Then consistency. Organization should have consistency in extending these practices. Sir, I hope I have taken less time, 3 minutes, than what you have given. I take this opportunity to thank the chairman, sir, Professor B.P. Singh ji, who is the one of the senior most persons of our association, and present conference secretary's father, proud father. We really thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Professor Sarvade, who is my close friend for more than 3 decades. All my friends and well-wishers of Professor Venkateshwarlu. I take this opportunity to convey the condolences of all of us personally to Professor Venkateshwarlu family. Some of our ICA members most of our ICA members have called me during those days. Some of our friends also have visited not only once or twice. He was in hospital for 72 days. I thank on behalf of Professor Venkateshwarlu's family, because my family is the same. All the ICA family members, well-wishers who have shown concern, who have sent the condolences, who have visited, who have inquired, who have extended their support and sorrow, really on bottom of my heart, on behalf of Venkateshwarlu family, on my own behalf, thank each and every person who are here, who are not present also, who are the life members, who are known to Professor Venkateshwarlu. Thank you one and all. Jai Simannarayan.
Thank you so much, sir, for your thought-provoking insights. I would now request the chairperson of the session, Professor B.P. Singh, to kindly deliver his observations.
The memorial lecture delivery, which was made by Professor P. Purushottam Rao, was a very comprehensive kind of presentation. I felt that I am attending his class. And some of the basic concepts that he talked about, marketing in the holistic framework, what does it require besides selling your product or service to the buyer? It requires the sustenance of the environment. It requires satisfaction on the part of buyer. It requires recycling of the waste. It requires preservation of the ecology of the social system and the economic system. In the memory of the late Professor Venkateshwar Lu, may I request all the honorable members sitting in this hall to kindly stand up and pay our homage to him. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Professor Sarvade.
Respected Dais, President of this program, Professor B.P. Singh, Speaker of this session, Professor P. Purushottam Rao, and all my colleagues. Just we had lecture in the memory of Professor P. Purushottam Rao. That, P. Purushottam Rao, he highlighted that some the events, some aspects of Professor H. Venkateshwar Lu and Professor Purushottam Rao sir and myself, just before 15-20 days, just we were talking. Why not to keep a lecture in the memory of Professor H. Venkateshwar Lu? Then immediately I had talked with all my colleagues, office bearers and some past president. They said that definitely we must keep this memorial lecture in the memory of our past president, how he was very active. That he was BOS member in my university. Earlier that was Marathwada University. Then after rename, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar, Marathwada University, Aurangabad. 94-95, he was BOS member for 5 years in my university. Then that time, just I had joined in the department and I was newcomer. I used to take him to account section. Collect some certificate and some other literature also. And sometime I took him, Luna, earlier the small vehicle was Luna. I took him by Luna to send railway station, bus stand, because Hyderabad to Aurangabad, just near, not so long one. And he was very well known to my department professors also. The Professor Syed Azharuddin, Dr. Bilas Chippar is here, and he was on the selection committee of these professors one. So from 93-94, I was knowing him. And most of the professors, they are sitting in front of me. Professor Ravindra Vinayak, Professor Balwinder Singh, then Professor Dalbir Kaushik Singh, Professor R.K. Taylor, Professor Principal T.S. Shivare, Principal Baban Taiwade, Professor D. Chinappa, then Professor H.S. Somunshi from my department, he was referee of Professor H. Venkateshwarlu, evaluation of PhD thesis. And so, the relation of that, Professor H. Venkateshwarlu, he used to come to Aurangabad 1. That January, February, most of our EC members and office bearers, Ravindra Vinayak sir, we had Kerala Central University, Kasargod, and we enjoyed there. That about the conference, about NEP, different types of sessions, then lunch, dinner. We visited his residence also. So, बुरा लग रहा है. Then he was hospitalized in hospital. Ravindra Vinayak sir said that I am going to Hyderabad. And just से हमारी बात हो गई, he was not in a position to speak properly. We feel very bad that time. Venkateshwarlu, he contributed a lot to the Indian Commerce Association in the constitution of ICA, keeping different types of lectures. Then as a Vice Chancellor from last 2 years, 2 and 3 years, just he was contributing a lot. So, H. Venkateshwarlu, from my family and from President, that Indian Commerce Association, मैं दुख व्यक्त करता हूं. और आज के इस प्रोग्राम में जो स्पीच प्रोफेसर पी पुरुषोत्तम राव ने दिया है, आई एम वेरी मच थैंकफुल टू प्रोफेसर पी पुरुषोत्तम राव. दैट बहुत ही अच्छे दोस्त थे वेंकटेश्वर साहब और पी पुरुषोत्तम राव सर, वेरी गुड फ्रेंड्स. देन आई एम वेरी मच थैंकफुल टू प्रोफेसर बीपी सिंह, वेरी सीनियर प्रोफेसर. एंड आई एम वेरी मच थैंकफुल टू प्रोफेसर अजय सिंह सर, immediately that he had given consent just to keep this memory lecture 1. Really, thank you very much, and thank you to all the friends and academicians. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for all the members present on the dais and all the participants here. We will be winding up the session now, and within the next 5 minutes, the seminar session will begin. Thank you.
A very good afternoon, one and all. I would request our dignitaries to please come on the dais. Professor Sandeep Bhatt, Dr. B. Sandhya Rani, C.A. Vishal Doshi, Professor Justin Paul, Professor Sunil Maheshwari. I would request these dignitaries to please come on the dais. A very good afternoon, everyone. We are about to begin the session. I would request all the participants, delegates to kindly be seated. I would request Professor Sandeep Bhatt to please come on the dais. I would request Professor Sunil Maheshwari to please come on the dais. A very good afternoon to all the esteemed members present on the dais, delegates, participants and students present at the 74th All India Commerce Conference. I, Dr. Shikha Makkar, Assistant Professor, Ramlal Anand College, University of Delhi, welcome you all to the seminar session NEP 2020 Roadmap for Commerce and Management Education. The National Education Policy 2020 marks a transformative era in shaping the educational landscape with a keen focus on holistic development. Within this paradigm, commerce and management education emerge as key catalysts for nurturing future leaders and fostering economic growth. This introduction will unravel the integral role of commerce and management education in aligning with the policy's objectives, equipping learners with not only academic prowess, but also the practical skills and ethical values essential for navigating the complexities of the modern professional world. I would now request Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Senior Professor, Head and Dean, Department of Commerce, Faculty of Commerce and Business, Delhi School of Economics, to please come on the dais and facilitate our eminent members on the dais. We have amongst us Chairperson Professor Sandeep Bhatt, Professor, Department of Business Studies, Sardar Patel University, Gujarat. May we have a huge round of applause, please? Thank you, sir. Our co-chairperson, Dr. Sandhya Rani, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Osmania University, Hyderabad. A huge round of applause for Madam, please. Thank you, ma'am. From the regulatory body, we have C.A. Vishal Doshi amongst us. He is the Chairperson, Board of Studies Academic, the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Can we have a round of applause for Sir, please? Thank you. From the Academia, we have Professor Justin Paul. Thank you, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause for Professor Justin Paul, please? Thank you, sir. We also have amongst us Professor Sunil Maheshwari. Thank you, sir, for gracing the occasion. Can we have a huge round of applause for Professor Maheshwari? Thank you, sir. Our chairperson for today is Professor Sandeep Bhatt, who envisions to develop students for leadership in public life by offering an environment which stimulates and nurtures their attitudes and interests for assuming leadership roles in public life. He has a total experience of 36 years of academic and administrative experience, with 18 years of experience as a professor and also serving as a head of the department since 2015. Sir has more than 85 research papers published in various reputed and UGC CARE ABDC listed and refereed journals and conference proceedings, and also has total 9 books published. Sir has participated in more than 160 international and national conferences, seminars, workshops, symposiums, and other academic events as guest as well as expert. Sir is currently working on the minor research project by ICSSR in the area of cryptocurrency. Last but not the least, Sir has successfully guided 35 PhD students and 65 MPhil students in different areas of commerce, accounting, and finance. I request Professor Sandeep Bhatt to please give his welcome address.
At the outset of today's afternoon, dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, time constraints, I would like to just in the personality who's sitting here. First one, CA Vishal Doshi. Vishal Doshi is an eminent personality in academic and professional scenario in the area of chartered accountant and accountancy as a whole. I heartily welcome you, sir. Paul sir. Paul sir published the personality who has published various research paper in various journals, gone through his the data provided me. I also welcome you, sir. The third personality, Professor Sunil Maheshwari sahab, eminent personality in the area of finance and accounts. I also welcome you. My another colleague and co-chair, Professor Sandhya Rani, I also welcome you. Sir, I invite you, first, third one, sir, Frija. Okay, sir.
I would request C.A. Vishal Doshi, Chairman, Board of Studies, the Institute of Chartered Accountant of India, to please come forward and give his keynote address.
A very good afternoon to one and all over here. Sitting on the dais, the Chairman of the session, Professor Sandeep Bhatt ji from the Sardar Patel University, Dr. B. Sandhya Rani ji from Osmania University. In fact, these two universities are pretty close to us at the Board of Studies of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, because recently we've signed MOUs with both these universities, Professor Justin Paul, Professor Sunil Maheshwari, and all the esteemed academicians present over here. At the outset, I would like to thank the Delhi University and the organizers for giving me this opportunity to interact with you and also to have ICI as the knowledge partner in this event. Friends, the topic that we are to discuss in this session is on the NEP 2020, the National Education Policy 2020. And I would, at the inception, highlight some of the key features of the NEP 2020, and especially when we talk of the field of the commerce and accountancy, how best we can implement the provisions of NEP in the curriculum or in the activities relating to the commerce and accountancy. As a country, friends, we are talking about a $5 trillion economy. The vision of the country is moving towards that, and at the ICI, we believe that without commerce graduates, without accountants in this field, it would be very difficult for the country, for the economy to touch this magical number. When we talk of the commerce graduates, the students at the commerce level, they are basically the pillars who would carve out, who would bring out the profit and loss accounts. So whatever the technocrats, the businessmen would do in their day-to-day working, in their operations, finally it will come down to the back office, to the accounts, to find out what is the profitability, what is their performance, what is the output in terms of numbers. And this is where the role of accountants, the commerce graduates in the economy becomes very important. Another area that we look at, and especially here I would request everybody that financial and tax literacy. Under NEP 2020, we talk of multidisciplinary approach, we talk of multi-subject approach. So when we talk of financial and tax literacy, at ICI, we do reach out to the people at large for this. And let me tell you the background behind suggesting for a financial and tax literacy, and where we as the institute would suggest is especially even at the class 9 and 10 level, education level, and maybe in the non-commerce streams also. This is a subject which should be made mandatory, because as practicing chartered accountants, as an institute, we find that there are so many people, even when we talk of doctors, we talk of engineers, we talk of researchers, ultimately everybody would want money, everybody would have savings. And until and unless we as institutions, as partners, do not imbibe this knowledge of financial and tax literacy with the general public, it would become very difficult for us as a country to grow. Basic accounting, or I would say basic knowledge of accounting, basic knowledge of income, basic knowledge of net worth, basic knowledge of the financial ratios, basic knowledge of savings, even knowledge of the equity markets, mutual funds, all these aspects. Though we talk specifically with respect to commerce accountancy as a stream that people in commerce accountancy should know, I believe and I insist that this is an area which should be taught to each and every student of our country, because ultimately this is something which would impact all. So this is an area where I believe collectively we should collaborate and ensure that the financial and tax literacy is being taught to all the students. Another aspect of NEP other than multidisciplinary or multi-subject is also on skill base. There is a lot of weightage that is given to skill-based learning, and though under the education policy the skill-based learning has come in 2020, but as an Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, we always had practical training as part of, as the USP of our curriculum, and therefore we can say that practical training we have been doing since 75 years. Skill-based learning or skill-based training we have been doing since 75 years. But there is another area which I would request, especially all our partners over here, to just reflect upon, is the commerce accounts laboratories. When we talk of science, when we talk of physics, we talk of chemistry, we talk of biology, they have the laboratories where they do the experiment and they learn a lot of things in the process. But as commerce graduates, for commerce students, I would request that for these students to give the requisite skill, all of us should invest in, I would say, commerce and accounting laboratories, where we would set up computer labs, and these commerce students should have a hands-on training on the various compliances, various aspects. I would say something very basic like a GST registration, a permanent number application. So we do have that all as part of our curriculum. But with technology, the government itself imbibing so much of technology and insisting on so much use of technology, I believe it is imperative for our students, if they want to go out to the market, they want to ensure good jobs, which is our responsibility also as academicians, we should also work on these aspects where we would have these laboratories set up within our institutions. There should be some subjects that would be there, and I would say as ICI, as chartered accountants, we would be more than happy to partner with the institutions and associations on this, and we should have some minimum number of hours that each commerce student should spend in these computer labs, where they are exposed to various things. They are exposed to use of Excel, Word, how to work out different formula, how to prepare the balance sheets and the various formats which are required, because ultimately today when we see that when employers want ready-made, knowledgeable people whom they want to hire, they are willing to pay more salaries, but nobody has the time to invest in the learning and training of the new employees. If these, our students, they know all these skill sets, their employability would be far better and much more faster also. So this is another area which I wanted to share. On the technology front also, when we talk of NEP 2020, there is a lot of weightage that has been given to the use of technology as part of the learning process. I would like to share some of the developments at the ICI, the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Keeping in mind the 2020, NEP 2020 also, recently we changed the whole curriculum. It has been effective from 1st July 2023, when our institute stepped into 75 years of its formation. And there are some of these aspects which we have of NEP 2020 which we have imbibed in our curriculum also. When we talk of multidisciplinary, we have introduced a paper where it is a selective paper where the student has to learn from one of the subjects like the Constitution of India and the Art of Advocacy. That is one of the papers. We have also introduced philosophy and psychology. We have introduced the MSME and the startup ecosystem, and also with respect to the digital ecosystem and the controls related to it. So these are some of the multidisciplinary areas which we have introduced, which we understand and believe that our students should know during the course of their practical training, the learning that they are doing. In addition to that, NEP also talks of specialization. Well, friends, I would say that I can see many seniors over here that in our times, and many times I do sound like an Atmaram Tukaram Bhide, but I would like to share that in our times we had this proverb that Jack of all, master of none. The days are over now. That proverb has changed, and now it is Jack of all and master of one. The days of specialization are very much in, and for any of our students to excel in their careers, we would always look at those who are able to specialize in certain discipline. And at the ICI, we are also very much aware and seized of this, that as chartered accountants, friends, earlier, typically when it used to be audit or tax, chartered accountants were related with these two subjects. But today if we see, a chartered accountant is linked, when you talk of audit tax, definitely, then there are new areas like valuation, you have the insolvency and bankruptcy code, you have areas like sustainability, you have areas like the forex capital markets, the treasury management. Now all these areas, there is a demand for chartered accountants, and therefore we have also modified in our curriculum. We have brought in a paper where at early stages of the CA career, a student can select from any one of such 10 papers which we have listed, and they can start thinking about specialization at an early age. So here also I would request all the institutions, all our partners to please look into this area where we can do multidisciplinary as well as bring specialization in the students, the whole thought at an early age. As far as the digital initiatives are concerned, we have introduced, in fact, those who are familiar with the whole curriculum of CA, earlier we had 3 levels of foundation, intermediate and final. These were the 3 levels at the Chartered Accountancy course. And bringing in technology, we have introduced one more level, which is the self-paced online modules. This is fully 100% tech-based level of studies that has been introduced, and as the name suggests, it is self-paced. That means the student, given a window of 2.5 years, can study at their own pace, based on their strength, based on their priorities, and online. So the exams would also be conducted online. So this whole level of self-paced online module is, the material would be online. There would be online videos that would be provided to the students, which mandatorily they have to view. After finishing that, they would be eligible to appear for their examination, and it is not a May, November like a thing that we have. These exams would be online exams, and if a student is not successful in the first attempt, maybe in 10 days, being an online, the student can reappear for that. And that would ensure there is a lot of comfort which is given to the students in terms of the timing, in terms of their pacing, in terms of their ability to see to it that they are able to pass these papers. In addition to that, there are a lot of initiatives that we have carried out on the technology front. Our all study materials, we have got e-books which are learning enabled e-books. We have MCQ practice portal, and a lot of things on the technology front which we are doing. Another thing on NEP 2020, in addition to technology, is ethics, the ethical requirements. And I believe this is one thing which, though we say as part of Chartered Accountancy, but this should be there for all the students of commerce and accountancy. And ethics is something where earlier we used to have a separate paper on ethics, which now we have built in each and every paper, that there is a chapter on ethics relating to that paper. So if there is a paper on direct tax, then what are the ethical requirements with respect to direct tax? If there is a paper on indirect tax, then what are the ethical requirements relating to that, and so on and so forth. So we have in the new course also put ethics as part of each and every paper at the final level. And then coming to a multidisciplinary, where we have introduced a paper on multidisciplinary, multi-subjects, where the student would be tested at the final level of examination. Again, here, friends, I share the philosophy which I believe as a graduate or maybe in a postgraduate, this is another area which we must inculcate amongst our students, is because when a commerce graduate goes for a job, normally he or she is not asked only about a particular discipline, means he is not supposed to respond only on direct tax or an indirect tax or an accounting issue. When the boss comes up and asks for certain matters, it is a holistic study, a holistic response that is expected from the commerce student or the accounts person with respect to various aspects. And therefore, I would urge that if in our curriculum also everywhere we can involve, we can adopt to some of these papers, or some modification can be done where we can bring about a multi-subject, a multidisciplinary approach that would ensure that the student is well equipped, not in individual subjects but in the overall holistic education. And the last what I would like to share is with respect to ICAI and its partnering with various colleges and universities. We have an MOU where we collaborate with various universities, and I'm happy to share that in the last 6 months we have been able to enter into MOUs with more than 50 universities and colleges across the country. We have our stall at the end over there. Our team would be there to guide you. But I would just like to share some of the important aspects which are part of this MOU. One is with respect to the curriculum design and development. At the ICAI, as you are all aware, being a professional course, we have to keep ourselves updated, because ultimately we are also under an act of parliament. And with respect to the laws, whatever is changing in the economy, we have to keep ourselves updated and abreast with it, and also our students have to be taught the latest things. So over here, when we partner with the various institutions, what we do is that we interact with them, we collaborate with them to ensure that their syllabus, the content of their syllabus is also what is expected from the stakeholders, from the students of that. So when a student would go for a job, and if there are some institutions who are teaching service tax, there are some who are still teaching wealth tax, their students, when they go for a job, they would not be relevant. Because the latest laws is something that the employer would expect, and here we partner, we collaborate, where we provide our study materials. Again, they are available on display over here. We collaborate, we provide our study material, we provide our learning techniques, we provide our online videos, access to all of them with our partners, and also help in collaborating with respect to the curriculum and all. Another important area of this is the faculty development programs, where I would say just yesterday we concluded our faculty development program with respect to GST with a large number of these institutions with whom we have partnered, and whatever were the latest developments on the GST, we interacted with everybody and shared our views, so that when they in turn teach to the commerce students, they are also being taught with whatever are the latest developments. So similarly, we have online faculty development programs also, and FDPs which would be there as part of the collaboration with your universities also. And last but not the least is with respect to the research collaboration, mutual research collaborations, where for your universities, if there is anybody who is undergoing PhD and they need the services, they need the inputs, they need the data from a CA firm, then that can be forming part of the collaboration, and vice versa also, that if there is any chartered accountant who wants to do PhD with your university, we can partner, we can collaborate, because UGC has given the CA an equivalence of a postgraduate, and therefore they can also do research with your university and your institution. So these were some of the thoughts which I wanted to share on the NEP 2020 and the role of ICI, and how ICI has made headwinds in adapting to this NEP 2020. Once again, I thank all the organizers and all the delegates for a very patient listening. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for bringing out the importance of developing commerce and account laboratories, for facilitating skill-based learning in commerce and education, and sharing your words of wisdom with us. Next, we have amongst us Dr. Justin Paul, who is the Chief Editor of International Journal of Consumer Studies, a top journal with an impact factor 10 published from UK and USA. Ranked amongst the top 92 highly cited professors in business and economic subject areas in the world, his citations are increasing at record rate 700 per month with an H index 72. He holds a PhD in business administration from University of Brighton, England, and another PhD from IIT Bombay. A former faculty member with the University of Washington, he is a professor of MBA and Director Research University of Puerto Rico, USA, and is an honorary visiting professor, University of Reading, England. He has also served as MBA Director and AACSB Coordinator at Nagoya University, Japan, and as Department Chair at IIMs. Dr. Paul introduced the Mastage model and measure for branding, CPP model for internationalization, scope framework for small firms, 7P framework for international marketing, TCCM framework, and SPAR for SLR for literature reviews. He holds honorary distinguished professor of eminence title from Lebanese American University, IIMs, MS University, Parul University, and SIBM. In addition, he has taught full courses in Denmark, France, Poland, and serves as keynote speaker at hundreds of conferences. He has published 3 best-selling case studies with Ivy and Harvard, an author of books such as Business Environment, International Marketing, Services Marketing, Export-Import Management, Management of Banking and Financial Services. He is also an associate editor with Journal of Business Research, European Management Review, and European Management Journal. An author of over 180 articles in SSCI journals, he has over 75 papers in A and A-star journals of ABDC list. He has visited over 70 countries as a public speaker. He has transformed IJCS as a journal with 2,300 submissions in 2023 from 575 in 2019. We welcome you, sir, to please share your words of wisdom with the gathering. Can we have a huge round of applause for Professor Justin Paul?
Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take this opportunity to congratulate Indian Commerce Association for organizing a great 74th annual conference in the academic capital of this great country, India, or you call it just Bharat or India. I would also like to take this opportunity to congratulate the Dean of Delhi University, Professor Rajiv Kumar Singh, because organizing this kind of event is not an easy task. A lot of efforts have gone behind this event. And the reason I would like to congratulate ICA is because ICA is doing a role model job for organizing conference by offering free accommodation to hundreds of delegates. This is not the case in foreign countries, where conferences organized, people go and people attend and people pay for accommodation, and people even pay for $500 or $600 registration fee, and after that, on top of that, they have to find their own accommodation. And so I would expect, or I would suggest that ICA spirit is really amazing and really worth appreciating, because I have seen this kind of conferences, many conferences in different countries, and I was attending these conferences for 20 years, and last 2-3 years since I have become chief editor, many people started inviting me as an invited speaker. So before that, I have paid and stayed and booked accommodations my own as a delegate in many conferences, and I was very much impressed when I know and compare ICA activity with the rest of the conferences happening in different parts of the world. And the second point is commerce and the contribution towards the management education, and then I come on to the new education policy. Commerce is the mother discipline of business management. Our commerce has actually served as the base or foundation for the new generation discipline called business management. Even the sub-disciplines like financial management or marketing management or international management and all were born as children of the marriage between commerce and accountants and managers and so on. So commerce is like a mother, accountant or manager is like a father, and the children born were named as financial management or business management or marketing management or international management. So that way, without commerce, there is no management. Indian Institute of Management cannot survive and succeed without the basis, what is called as commerce. So management is a function that integrates commerce with the practitioners, commerce with the managers. And ICA has been doing great job for the last 74 or 75 years in this country. And this session topic is India's new education policy and its likely implications on different activities we do as academicians. And being an editor-in-chief of a major academic journal in the world, my job, or I am being asked to talk about the research and publications and importance of research and publication and how to increase the probability of publishing in international academic journals or Scopus or Web of Science listed academic journals. I studied NEP of India, and I learned that NEP envisions research intensive universities, research-oriented universities. America has research-oriented or what is called as R1 universities. I've been living in America for several years, and research is an integral part of world academia. The announcement of research-intensive universities in India in the new education policy is a great initiative. We need research-intensive or research-oriented, research-supporting universities in this country. In this country, teaching has always got prominence in 1960s or 1970s or 1990s. During last 20 years or last 10 or 15 years, research got into some importance. Research and teaching both need to be encouraged in academics by the academic leaders like vice chancellors or governments in different countries. And all over the world, we can see that research in different subject areas has helped universities to prosper and researchers to prosper and countries to prosper. I lived in Japan for about 4 years. Japan or Japanese universities spend a lot of money for research and development. R&D is considered as a priority activity in Japan. As a result, Japanese are the masters in innovation. So 1 out of 2 new technologies are coming out of Japanese universities as well as the industry academic collaboration activities from Japan. So R&D investment and research-oriented universities as envisioned in new education policy is the need of the hour. However, we have to also learn and we have to also compete in terms of publishing in international academic journal, regardless of our subject area, whether you are a commerce researcher or commerce professor or chemistry professor or electrical engineering professor, electrical engineering PhD student, doesn't matter. We have to learn the art of publishing our intellectual output or our intellectual thought process. We all think, however, our thought process needs to result into output. We know we are good in inputs, but these inputs need to be transformed as outputs that will be downloaded, read, and cited by rest of the world. So India has the potential to transform the country as a country with a lot of highly cited researchers in different subject areas. And India has the potential. India has some universities with the legacy. However, we have to embrace and we have to learn the art and science of embracing the new technological tools into education and augment the research output. It is very important to think about and work out diplomatic strategies to have more number of publications in different areas. I have had an opportunity to visit 4 Chinese universities before the COVID-19 pandemic. And at that time, what I learned about China, 2 things. There are 3 things. One is Chinese work hard. Chinese professors start working at 8 a.m. in Chinese universities. And Chinese work with discipline, Chinese work with dedication, Chinese work with determination. China is not very diplomatically friendly to this country. However, we have to learn certain things from Chinese. They're hard work, they're very much disciplined. Those are the 2 plus points of China. However, there is also one more aspect of China, what I learned, which I would like to share with you is, Chinese universities have very strong PhD program, admitting PhD students from all the diplomatically friendly countries that include Pakistan, that include Russia, that include Serbia, that include several other diplomatically friendly countries of China. And Indian IFS officers need to formulate a strategy for this country to transform India as a destination for higher education, for not only for students from India's diplomatically friendly countries, but also attract students from different countries all over the world to Indian universities. That also needs to be part of the new education policy so that India will become a destination of education for students from all over the countries. As of now, India attracts students from Africa. India attracts students from other developing countries and some developing countries. So this is not good enough. India has the potential to attract students from all over the world because historically India have had the legacy of great universities in the world, and India needs to revive that legacy. And universities like Delhi has great potential. Universities, in other parts of this country also has huge potential to become role model world-class universities and get high ranks in QS world ranking and so on, and publish more research papers. That also will help in creating worldwide reputation for universities from this country. And I would like to share some of my ideas to enhance the publication opportunity of researchers from this country. I'm not sure whether I have a slide mover. Otherwise, somebody can help moving my slide. Do I have a slide mover? Okay. So I would like to talk about 7 P's of performance, academic performance. Originally, I coined this 7P framework along with Dr. Eric from Indiana University in America. There is Indiana State in America. It is India plus ANA, that is Indiana. So he works there, my co-author. Along with him, I coined a framework. Performance is a function of 6 other P's. Performance is a function of potential. Performance is a function of your path, that is growth path. Performance is a function of your processes. Performance is a function of your pace. Performance is a function of your pattern. Performance is a function of your problems, how to manage your problems. Originally, we coined this framework and published an article in Journal of Strategic Marketing a couple of years ago. This was a framework for companies to perform better. However, today I would like to present this framework for the benefit of academic community here, because academic performance is also a function of those 6 P's. Academic performance or researchers' performance is a function of those 6 P's. And in case if a researcher or an academician understand and prepare your own academic plan, like a company can prepare a business plan, academician or a professor or a researcher has much more opportunities and can leverage the opportunities arising out of the academic world from different countries. To begin with, potential. We have to understand and we have to realize the potential of research. Research provides unlimited opportunities. Sky is the limit for a successful researcher. There are a lot of opportunities to go around the world if you do real dedicated research. And if you can transform yourself as a successful researcher, you can achieve greater heights and you can get jobs even if your PhD is from an average ordinary Indian universities. At least in UK, I know that at least 25 universities, British universities have hired their professors with PhDs from Indian universities. They are not having British PhDs or European or American PhDs, but they have jobs in UK. I know professors in some Australian universities with a PhD from a private university in Hyderabad. I know a professor at IIM Ahmedabad and IIM Kozhikode with a PhD from another private university in this country, just because they have published. So publications have huge potential, and many universities are hiring people with publications as their professors, even if their PhD is from an average ordinary university, if they have great publications and if they have good number of, if they have track record of publications. So publications are considered as your intellectual thought process and outcome of your intellectual thought process. So potential is huge, and there are unlimited opportunities, and you have to understand and realize your potential and work hard towards publishing. And the next is the path towards publishing. The path. There are opportunities, you have to understand your growth path. So what is path? Performance is a function of your path.
So when you think about your own growth path, sometimes you face problems, sometimes you face challenges. You need to think about source of funds. You need to think about, working towards result. Sometimes people get disappointed, and hard work, network, sources of funds, and your ability to source funds for your growth, and attending training programs, attending this kind of conferences, all these help, knowingly or unknowingly, in your growth path. So your growth path includes funds, your diplomatic strategies, your hard work, your soft skill to manage people. All this put together culminates and help you to achieve a greater growth path. And the next P is process. The next P is process. So performance, your performance is also a function of your processes. And what processes you can follow. There are certain processes as a researcher you should understand. As a company, companies follow organic and inorganic process. Researchers can also follow organic and inorganic process. Organic process is you write your own paper and publish as a single authored paper. Inorganic process is you co-author papers with others based on complementary skills, and you publish co-authored papers. That is inorganic process. So both help you to perform, because some people just with co-authored publications, they have become full professors in different universities all over the world. Out of my 200 publications, I have 12 single-authored publications. However, I have seen many successful professors in this world working with elite universities in the world do not have even one single-authored paper. So that means even with co-authored papers, you can prosper. So that is inorganic process. And when I talk about process, I would also like to suggest that you should choose your research topics with newness and novelty. That is also part of your processes. Working on topics with newness and novelty, co-authors with complementary skills, co-authors, those who are well-known, all these are factors that can help you and that can groom yourself, because you need you need somebody else to help you if you are a junior researcher. And the next point is pace. Pace at which you can work. Pace is nothing but the speed at which you can work. You need to have optimum pace. It's like driving a car. If you drive a car, ideally you should drive a car in 4th gear. If you drive a car in 2nd gear or 1st gear, you will never reach your destination. So as a researcher, you should be able to work and publish at the speed of 4th gear, not in 1st gear or 2nd gear, not in 5th gear. So drive your car in 4th gear as a researcher so that you can succeed and you can perform better than others. You're actually competing with many other researchers, hundreds of researchers, thousands of researchers. For example, I give you an example. If you submit your research papers to journal, if they reject your paper, make sure that you have a backup plan and contingency plan to submit to other journals the very next day. Don't even wait for 1 week or 1 month to submit to next journal. You need to prepare a list of 10 to 20 journals in the beginning itself to submit your papers to the next journal next day, so that you can save time, because sometimes journals are very slow and you need to be faster. You need to be a first mover, or if you cannot be first mover, try to be a fast mover so that you can perform better. Companies, those who are first movers or fast movers, they always succeed. The same way as a researcher, you have to be a first mover or a fast mover so that you can succeed. Uber was a first mover, but Apple was not a first mover. It was Nokia that introduced the smartphone. But Apple was a fast mover. As a fast mover, Apple introduced the touch screen and smartphone, which was on top of Nokia's mobile phone. So Apple succeeded. Apple made million being a fast mover. So you can succeed, you can perform like Apple, even if you are not a first mover, but be a fast mover like Apple, you can succeed. America was first mover in making cars. However, Japanese company Toyota, they were not the first mover who made cars. Toyota was a fast mover company. However, Toyota has overtaken American company Ford and GM in terms of the market share in the automobile segment, being a first mover. The same way, you don't have to be necessarily a first mover researcher, but try to be a first mover researcher so that you can perform better than your competitors in the world. And some more points, couple of more points to help you to augment your research outputs in good pattern. So, and problems, I have not yet come to the problems. So pattern is important. And yeah, before, move back. Yeah, pattern, I missed pattern. Okay, the process, okay, I think pattern, okay, process and pattern. When I talk about pattern, I would like to talk about portfolio of papers, portfolio of journals, portfolio of co-authors, portfolio of methods, portfolio of theories. All these are important. You need to have portfolio of papers, you need to have publications in different journals, you need to have different methodology, knowledge of different methodologies, knowledge of different variables, constructs, and theories, so that you can prosper very well. I have seen some people using the same method, structural equation modeling, and publish papers using same method. I've seen some people only publish bibliometric reviews. That doesn't help. You need to publish different type of papers, different methodologies, master different methodologies, master different theories. I have seen some people using only theory of plant behavior in all the papers of that researcher. That's not good enough. You have to learn different theories. So all this help. Portfolio, that is your pattern. And problems, my last P is problems. You have to learn the art of generalization based on local data. For example, introduction in your paper. You have to highlight the importance of your topic rather than highlighting the importance of your country. That is important. Highlight the importance of your topic and overcome the language barriers and have theoretical exposure and try to integrate theory and contribute to its advancement of a concept or theory in your research paper rather than just doing mere data analysis in your paper so that your paper will get accepted. Some problems, some very common problems researchers face and some very common reasons for rejection of your papers include lack of originality, lack of novelty, inadequate scholarly presentation, unsupported results, flawed design. Many papers get rejected for all these reasons. I spend about 50 hours every week as chief editor of International Journal of Consumer Studies. This is an interdisciplinary journal. And also would like to share with you that if you submit your paper to interdisciplinary journals, even in finance area, you do not have to pay any submission fee. International Journal of Consumer Studies consider papers in consumer marketing, consumer finance, behavioral finance, information technology applications, consumer ethics, and so many topics like that, consumer economics, consumer psychology, a lot of topics like that. We welcome your papers if you have a paper like a diamond. But again, refine your paper like a diamond before you submit. That's very important and that's very critical. So common problems, lack of novelty. Many people do research on the same topic where 20,000 or 30,000 papers have already been published. Do research on topics with newness and novelty. That will help you to publish. And inadequate scholarly presentation. Many people do research and write their papers based on sources from so many websites. That doesn't help. Have your references from scholarly journals, scientific journals, journals listed on Web of Science, Scopus, on at least Web of Science. Web of Science is a little bit higher level, but bit higher than Scopus level. But your journal reference list shows your standard. And flawed design and unsupported results. Check your results whether your results support hypothesis or not. Whether you are researching in finance or marketing, it doesn't matter. So ideally, your results should support your hypothesis. At least majority of your hypotheses. Flawed design. Design is very important in research. Check your design once or twice, especially if you are supervising or if you are co-authoring a paper with PhD students. It's very important. Don't just take an authorship without involving in a paper as a PhD supervisor. It is important that you spend time as a co-author so that your paper gets accepted. Yeah, the next. Plagiarism and high similarity. 10 to 20% papers in all journals get rejected for plagiarism and similarity. When I was a child growing up in Kerala state of India, I thought only Indians are corrupted. But when I grew up and when I went to different foreign countries, I went to Europe and America, all these countries, and I found that a lot of people are corrupted in those countries. So corruption is a global phenomenon. What I'm trying to say, they submit plagiarized papers to all journals. I can tell you one example. Once I was invited to Melbourne, Australia by some of my Australian friends. And they made friendship with me. They showed me around. And after that, they submitted a paper to me as an editor, which was 45% plagiarized. So I was under pressure to accept my friend's papers, but it was 45% plagiarized. What can I do? Rejected. And they sent me a very, very angry email. They sent me an email stating that we spent our time and money to show you around Melbourne, the beautiful city of Australia, and still you rejected our paper. So what I'm trying to say is that plagiarism is a global phenomenon. It is not only in this country, it's everywhere. And suspected manipulation of data or figure, this is also a common problem. And lack of impact. Many journals look at impact. For example, now, as an editor-in-chief, I also look at impactful papers. So whether this paper is accepted, because I have a mandate to bring up that our journal is going to be #1 journal in the world. And current impact factor journal is 10 and 2023. We have worked very hard to select impactful papers, and as a result, we are expecting 14 to 15 impact factor. Probably we will overtake many other journals, and currently our rank is 23rd best journal in business and economics in the world. According to the Web of Science annual ranking, now we are expecting to be #3 or #4 in the world. So that is because we have to select impactful papers. So when you select your topic, think about topics with enough broadness. Don't have too narrow topic. Don't be too broad, but you need to have a broad topic that will be downloaded by people from different countries. So you need to develop some models like Mundell-Fleming model or Black-Scholes model or dynamic capability theory, theory of planned behavior, something like that, so that, because you need to think about, you need to produce brainchild. I know India has 1.3 billion people, China has 1.3 billion people too, but Indians and Chinese researchers need to produce brainchild or brain children. This is more important. And that brain children or brainchild is your Mundell-Fleming model, Black-Scholes model, or theory of planned behavior, or dynamic capability theory, or agency theory, or institutional theory. Any of those kind of things you should be able to develop. Or you develop your own method, your own framework, something that has to come out from research, and that is what we need. That is the need of the hour in research. Yeah, next. I'm going to wind up. Yeah. Success is function. Hard work, 75%, network, 15%, 10% soft skill. Network means meeting with people in this kind of conferences that help you. Because sometimes a lot of things are reference-based. When I was a faculty member with IIM, I used to conduct corporate training. And I had some general managers from Oman, Dubai, and Mauritius attended my training. They thought my training was useful for them. They invited me to all those 3 countries. So word of mouth, reference, and you do a good job, that is what is your, if you do a good job, you get recognition, you get invitations, you get better acceptance all over the world. Somebody will recognize you. So that is what I said, hard work plus network plus soft skills. This is very important. All 3 are important. And your performance as a researcher is a function of potential, path, process, pace, pattern. And I talk about problems because you should be able to manage problems. There are expected problems and unexpected problems. Expected problems includes your sickness or lack of time, lack of financial resources, lack of international exposure, and cognitive bias in the minds of people from developed countries towards people from developing countries. All those are expected problems. However, there are unexpected problems, and you can manage this problem. You need to have a backup contingency plan to manage expected as well as unexpected problem so that you will succeed and you can perform better. So their problems are part and parcel of each and everyone in this world. and problems and part and parcel of researchers. When I talk about problems, I would also like to convey a message that never get disappointed if your paper get rejected, 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 and rejected again and again. It is part of the process. Don't get disappointed. You will get accepted maybe in your 27th or 28th or 30th submission. I would like to share one of my life experiences. There is a journal called Journal of Business Research. I do not know how many of you are aware about that. During 2008 to 2017, 10 years, during 10 years of 2018 to 2017, I submitted more than 30 papers to that journal. All my 30 plus papers got rejected from that journal during 2008 to 2017. However, 2017 onwards, this is 2023, last 6 years or 7 years, yesterday I published my 30th paper in the same journal, 30 papers in the same Journal of Business Research. So that shows that, you have to be patient, and you need to keep working, and if you have dedication, determination, and patience, and patience to work, keep working instead of getting disappointed. You can succeed, and you can win this competition and publish and prosper. So people talk about publish or perish. It is also reality in this world, and India, NIRF is recognizing research in a major way. Institutions that to produce more papers and scopus are getting very high ranking on NIRF, which is a welcome move from the government of India side and agency side in this country. And I would like to encourage and appreciate that kind of initiatives from India, and universities need to take more actions and more prudent decisions to encourage research in this country. And already leading IIMs have introduced incentive programs and bonuses for publications in this country. However, some people take it granted. Some people are writing emails that they can give. Suppose if some institution is giving 10 lakh rupees, some people are writing to the editors that editors can get 5 lakh rupees commission if they accept a paper in 2 months. I also got some offer that from UP. Somebody sent me a LinkedIn message that if I can accept his paper in 2 months instead of the regular normal for 9 to 12 months, he can appoint me as Vice Chancellor of a UP university, if I want to be Vice Chancellor of a UP university. And also he wrote to me that his mother side relatives are judges, and if I have any court cases in this country, especially in his state, he can settle those court cases in 1 week. So what I'm trying to say is that research is important, and people are looking at research as an important way, but we have to be also. However, this is not a rare case in India. Some of the European universities are Europeans. There is a funny thing. I don't think that anybody is European here, so I can crack this joke. Europeans tend to go to bars and beaches, yet they publish every month. They are giving honorary doctorate to editors of leading journals. Indian private universities are giving honorary doctorate to movie stars and political leaders. That is the difference between Europe and India. So both these activities are not 100% ethical. Neither honorary doctorate to editors nor honorary doctorates to movie stars and political leaders. So, but this is a reality. This is what is going on in this world. So, but the only thing is because Indians worship movie stars, that's why they get honorary doctorate in this country. So they worship journal editors and they publish. So, I mean, it exists in different ways. I just would like to share my experience, what I see all over the world in this country, in this world, and it is up to you to formulate your policies. However, this is some of my experiences, and my last message is, again, I would like to encourage you to keep working, and one day you will get recognition. No doubt somebody will recognize you, and never get disappointed. And I would like to also give you 2 examples. I would say a professor job is a great job in the world. Dr. Raghuram Rajan is a professor in University of Chicago. He's a former RBA governor. His father was an IFS office in this country. His father sent him to be an American professor. And I know Dr. T.P. Srinivasan IFS from Kerala. And his son is a professor in New York in the US. And American professors enjoy the best job in the world because they have 4 months vacation and they have the academic freedom. In America and Europe, there is no fingerprinting or punching or facial recognition for professors. They have 100%, 200% academic freedom. This country needs to learn from American universities and European universities and respect academic freedom for professors instead of introducing fingerprinting and finger punching and facial recognitions. I know an Italian professor who is publishing every week or every month. He has a job in France, however, he lives in Italy because his ancestral house is in Italy. He enjoys his academic freedom, but using his French university affiliation, he is publishing very actively, and he is very productive, and his French university let him to live in Italy and travel from Italy to France, and they don't have any 9 to 5. And we have to also learn the art of self-discipline from Japan. What I learned from my experience in Japan, 4 years life in Japan, is self-discipline. So what India can learn from Japan is self-discipline. Academic institutions need not introduce the fingerprinting, finger punching. Initially, several years ago, I was offered a job in IIFT, India, in Delhi. Then I learned that they have fingerprinting. I also got a job in Japan at that time. So I decided to go to Japan instead of working with IIFT because I learned that there is substantial academic freedom you enjoy, and I've been enjoying that academic freedom. When I enjoy my academic freedom in different foreign countries, I would again repeat, the academic job, professor job without fingerprinting and without punching and facial recognition is the best job, 100% better than an IAS job, 100% better than a cabinet minister's job. Enjoy. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your deep insights on how we could become better researchers and contribute ethically to the body of knowledge and research. Next speaker for today is Dr. Sunil Maheshwari. He is a PhD in Business Administration from Florida Atlantic University, United States of America. He also obtained his master's in accountancy from Miami University, Oxford, Ohio, USA. He was till recently professor of accounting at Marshall University, USA. At present, he is professor of accounting, Eberly College of Business and Information Technology, Indiana University, Pennsylvania, United States of America. Dr. Sunil Maheshwari has also been a management consultant to many corporate sector giants like Holiday Inn and TCS. His research interests include executive compensation, activity-based costing, ethical issues, and interdisciplinary applications. He has more than 2 decades of teaching, research, and industry experience. He has also authored more than 70 books, monographs, and contributed 40 articles in refereed national and international journals, besides attending, chairing several national and international conferences. I now welcome you, sir, to please address the gathering.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone is ready, awake. First of all, thanks to the Indian Commerce Association for hosting this conference, and as Dr. Paul mentioned, all the advantages with the conference. Also, thanks for all the dignitaries of the dais, on the dais, for listening patiently to the speakers. And thank you to the entire team with Ajay Singh and all his team members for going through all the technicalities, all the logistics work, and so on. It takes a lot of work, I understand. As far as the national economic policy is concerned, there are many aspects of it, and what I'm going to do is I feel that there is some linkage of national economic policy with the theme for today's conference. It's basically an offshoot in a way. And second, I'll pick up
a few things from the National Economic Policy, just few pointers, and try to raise some questions as to what will be needed to be done in the higher education with respect to those points, or what will be the various considerations when we implement the new education policy. So traditionally speaking, there are three areas. One is if you look at the entire areas, economics, you've got the environment, and you've got the society. Traditionally in the schools, in the universities, all these three areas have been segregated. So we are teaching business at one place, we are teaching something about society at one place, and environment at the third place. So what's the problem with it? We might think that these three areas are of equal importance, but however, what ends up happening is the economics of anything makes up the importance or a bigger area. That's why whenever we say, okay, we cannot afford it, basically we cannot afford it from the point of view of economics. Or whenever we take up a project, we do not really think about the environmental issues or the societal issues for that matter. And that's where our sustainability came into picture, where we are trying to say, okay, all these three parts should be equal combined with sustainability so that we can basically live off this one earth. So just a very simple example, someone buys a bottle of alcohol or bottle of beer, the person is charged, say, $10 or $5 or whatever that amount is, but there is no accounting for the social cost that might be involved with it. There's no accounting for any kind of other costs that are involved with it. This guy goes out, throws up the beer bottle somewhere, and leads to an accident. So there is a cost associated with cleaning up, with someone getting hurt, and so on. So all those costs are not taken into account. So when the new education policy basically brings in the flexibility of the various courses, brings in the integration, and says that we will have various pillars which it talks about are access, equity, quality, affordability, and accountability. Those are the various pillars of the policy that are being talked about. When we have a place where we integrate or we have flexibility of these courses, and all of these things are taught in an integrated manner, in a social manner, where everyone learns together, because everyone will have access to the education, then it would be very helpful. Then all these issues may not arise, and all these three areas of economics, environmental, and society may take equal importance. I just landed from US this morning, and honestly, yeah, I felt the difference in the air. Do we ever take that into account? No. So we will, through this conference, and we'll probably have to start thinking about the quality of air, quality of water, etc. All our ecosystem itself, which may deteriorate at this speed. By 2050, we might need 2 Earths to sustain the current consumption pattern, which we don't have. So that is, and since this is a global theme with environments and since it's a global theme, we basically, this new education policy is just an offshoot of this global theme itself, where we are talking about equal opportunity for all, that is like a family. We are talking about future we are talking about future, we are talking about equal opportunity challenges, etc. So now when I went over the new education policy, few of the things which came across and which I thought I can relate in terms of the US, I'll pick a few of those points and see and raise some questions on that. First is, as Dr. Paul was mentioning about the quality. The quality is one of the main pillars of the new education policy. And new education policy also maintains that we should integrate or we should affiliate with high quality research institutions. But at the same time, that basically means the institutions for the higher education over here will also have to maintain the same quality. That basically means institutions will subject themselves to quality assurance tests through the various standards, through various accreditation bodies, both national and international. So the higher education institutions will need to be ready for that stringent measures or standards. Because recently, I'm with Department of Accounting and Information Systems, and I'm a professor over there. From last 8 years, I've been trying to get the accounting separate or supplemental accounting accreditation for the department, which we finally earned after 9 years, and which puts us in top 200 schools all over with the AACSP. But it took a lot of effort on the part of the faculty. It took a lot of effort on the part of the administration. It took a lot of effort on the part of the students. At this point of time, not only the quality has to be measured, so once you say we are a quality school, how do you decide that you are a quality school? How do you say that the students have learned what you propose or what the objective of learning was? So when we say that the students in the new education policy we will be more focused on the critical thinking skills, for example, team building skills, etc. How do you measure those critical thinking skills? So the faculty will have to be ready to be able to measure those critical thinking skills. Otherwise, there is no further continuous improvement, which is the evolving of the policy as it says. So similarly, we were faced with the same task. We were faced with the same issues. How do you measure critical thinking skills? How do you measure professionalism? We talk about professionalism. How do you measure it? So the faculty's workload will increase without any compensation on that. Will the faculty be ready to do that? That's one of the things which is there. Same thing with the high quality research. As Dr. Paul was mentioning, it's not an easy task. You might have to go through 20 rejections, and it might take years, many years. But at the higher education, at the institution, your policy might dictate that you need to publish 2 papers in a high quality journals in 1 year. How do you reconcile that? That's where the academic freedom he was talking about comes into place. Are we ready for that? So that is one thing which is there with respect to quality. Second, it says it was provide access, equitable and inclusive education with access to students with disabilities. A person or a student is blind, a student cannot hear, or student is not mentally stable. How do you deal with it? Can you accommodate that student in your classroom in higher education? Are your books equipped to do that? Is the technology equipped to do that? And can you do that? Do you have the necessary support in the organization to do that? So yes, we are going to make the policy here, but it will also have certain implications, as we said, in the higher education. Are we ready for that? Similarly, that would need the faculty be trained to teach students with special needs. That itself requires a separate training for the faculty for quite some time, and quite an effort on the part of the faculty. Unless and until we have got separate classes for the students with disability, then it's not equitable. Then is it equitable? Is it inclusive then? Then it's not inclusive. So yes, it's good to say we'll have inclusive, equitable education. Yes. But then we should be ready to deal with the problems that will come with it. Improvement in the GER, or general enrollment ratio, 23% to 50%. We are doubling the population at the high school level. Are we ready to deal with double the number of students at the universities level? Can we double, are we at the same time doubling the infrastructure, doubling the facilities at that particular level or not? That will become an issue. Then we will provide the flexibility at the high school level. Are we going to provide the same flexibility or similar flexibility at the higher education level? Or are we going to stick to our guns and say, okay, the accountants will do the following courses, the finance guys will do the following courses? Because that will need a change in curriculum, not only at the high school level. Transfer of credits. There is another thing which we are doing under the education policy, is making a credit transfer bank. That basically means the courses that are taken at one place will be transferred to another. Or to have the courses transferred from one institution to the other and being accepted by the other institution. Again, the question of quality comes in. Are we going to be able to have the same quality everywhere? After so many years, I still find that even at my department, we do not accept the credit courses higher than at 300 level or higher. That is basically after the principles or one or two basic courses, we don't accept any courses. Because unless and until the institution is AACSB accredited, we won't accept it. Because we understand that there is a disparity in the quality at different institutions. And the same problem will occur here. Means OP Jindal is one, we have got Delhi University one, Shri Ram College one, Khalsa College one. Are the credits same? Same way with the high school system, with the elementary education system. How are we going to maintain and accept courses or credits with different qualities in the system? Another interesting thing I found was it says that the internships will start from 6th grade, and we will add 3 more years of preschool education. Again, same issues. Do you really want the kid to be subjected to regiment from 3 years of age or not? We have had a very, very big discussions in the US regarding in India, when I was in India, basically every parent wanted to send their kid to school as early as possible. And the emphasis was basically, okay, study, 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 study. I'm pretty sure that things have changed by now. In the US, I was trying to get the kid into the class a little later. So that the person, he's more developed, he's matured, and he can deal with his friends or colleagues over there, both emotionally, socially, and physically. Yes, it's nice to say we'll add 3 more years of education, but what are you going to teach a 3-year-old? Holistically, yes, we can teach them how to share things. We can it might be actually nice to know, okay, all people are human, and let the humanitarian angle get added to the curriculum, and which is needed for everyone. Means we have got those 3 big areas of economics, environment as well as society. Now, and suppose they are equal, they are labeled with sustainability, that is for sustainable effort, but we can probably add the dimension of care, we can add the dimension of participation, we can add those dimensions to make it more like a family environment. So, as far as the experiential learning is concerned, we do have it at the college level, especially in the accounting department and the finance department. Some of these departments are practical department, as we said. So we do have it right now also. So including it from the 6th grade, and then having multiple entry and exit points, giving them the diploma and so on, then we are definitely agreeing to the fact that not everyone will should go through the higher education, and we will need to have other avenues for all those students. So those were some of the thoughts which I wanted to share with you. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, sir, for bringing out the relevance of national education policy for commerce and management education and sharing your words of wisdom with us. Our co-chairperson for today is Dr. Sandhya Rani. She is an assistant professor of commerce presently working at University College of Commerce and Business Management, Osmania University, Hyderabad. She has done her PhD from Department of Commerce in 2009. Presently, she is the Assistant Director UGC HRDC Osmania University and has occupied various administrative positions such as Assistant Controller of Examination, Examination Branch, Chief at University Employment Information and Guidance Bureau, Coordinator of IQAC at Department of Commerce, Member of Women's Cell and COVID Protocol Committee at University College of Commerce, Selection Committee member for various affiliated colleges and member of Board of Studies, Osmania University. Having 23 years of teaching experience and served the university in various capacities, she has her areas of specialization which include accounting, finance, tax planning, quantitative techniques, etc. Under her research supervision, 8 PhD research scholars have been registered, out of which 1 is awarded and 2 have submitted their PhD thesis. She is the recipient of Best Business Academic of the Year Gold Medal for the best paper presented at the 61st All India Commerce Conference held at Nagpur in 2008. She received Cash Prize Award twice for the best paper presentation at 1st and 4th Annual Conference of Telangana Commerce Association in 2018 and 2023. She has presented and published more than 30 research articles in professional, national and international journals, published 5 books, written lessons and edited books for Center for Distance Education, Osmania University, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, Mahatma Gandhi University and Telugu Academy. I request you, ma'am, to please deliver the vote of thanks and conclude the seminar session for today. Can we have a round of applause for Dr. Sandhya Rani, please? Thank you.
A warm good evening to all the dignitaries on the days and of the days. I congratulate and thank the organizing team of University of Delhi, especially Professor Ajay Singh Ji, the conference secretary, for making the wonderful arrangements for the success of ICA conference and for giving me this wonderful opportunity to be the part of this conference. I thank Professor Sandeep Bhatt, the session chairman, for meticulously going through all the papers of the session, and my job became very easy because of him. As you all are aware, NEP 2020, it emphasizes to create motivated, energized, and capable faculty. And this can be achieved through capacity building of teachers at all levels, which is one of the major thrust areas in the field of higher education. The outcome of the capacity building of the teachers, it may bring a change in our higher education system in terms of Indian values, teaching, research, publication, patents, and institutional development. The main recommendations of NEP 2020 is to improve the quality of teaching at all levels and in all domains, to focus on equity and inclusion in higher education, and also to promote online and digital education, to ensure equitable use of technology, promote the Indian languages and culture, develop the basic infrastructure facilities in colleges and universities, create awareness about the gender sensitization, include the various vocational education in the curriculum, develop the leadership and management skills among the teachers, and thereby, they'll be able to pass it on to the students, develop and create a pool of mentors and pedagogic experts, promote research and multidisciplinary education. But how is this all possible? All this can be achieved only when we teachers seriously understand the need to adopt and implement NEP 2020 recommendations in its true spirit. In the light of the importance of the topic, I am sure the deliberations by the participants will throw light on various aspects of NEP 2020. This is a right platform where the ideas generated through deliberations can be brainstormed, and it can help us in our further research activity. I thank the keynote speaker, CA Vishal Joshi Ji in absentia, for emphasizing the importance of creating financial and tax literacy across the various faculties. Sir has stressed on establishing the Commerce Lab for the students to have practical exposure and hands-on experience among the students so that the skill set of the students can be improved. Therefore, the higher education institutions should provide such learning environment to the students. For the information of the speakers on the days and others, At Usmania University, at PG level, we have already introduced commerce and computer lab, for the students very long back. And also, sir has provided the valuable inputs, right, which can be implemented, right, by the teaching fraternity. I thank the second keynote speaker, Professor Justin Paul-G, for sharing his views on research and development in the light of NEP 2020. The reason why the teachers are encouraged to focus on research is they will be able to share their rich research experiences with the students and teach them not just what is contained in the textbooks, but encourage and inspire the students to think out of the box, be creative, logical, and analytical, and improve their thought process. Thank you so much, sir, for stressing the importance of R&D and need for publishing in reputed journals. I take this opportunity to thank Professor Sunil Maheshwari ji for sharing his views on NEP 2020, ecosystem, and educational environment. Sir has raised a few thought-provoking questions which needs to be seriously pondered upon. Measurement of quality is a big challenge which needs to be defined, but that may differ from one institution to other institution. As you have very rightly pointed out, NEP recommendations are too good, but readiness to adopt and overcome their implications in implementing is a big challenge in hand. I could actually note down a few researchable questions from your talk, and thank you so much, sir, for those thought-provoking questions on measurement of quality. We have received, when it comes to the seminar session, we have received around 70 plus research articles, and I'm sure that the presentations will go on tomorrow, maybe from 9 o'clock onwards at OP Jindal Global University. I once again thank the organizers for providing this beautiful opportunity to me. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am, for delivering the vote of thanks. Thank you all the esteemed members present on the dais, participants, delegates, and research scholars. We now have a meditation session at 4:45 p.m. followed by the cultural evening, which starts at 5:30. I request you all to kindly be seated. Thank you.
ठीक है।
A very good evening, everyone. I would request the audience to kindly be seated as we will start the meditation session now. I would request our guest for today, Shri Rohit Ranjan ji, so please come on the stage.
एक अनाउंसमेंट करना है रिगार्डिंग इलेक्शन
सर
थोड़ा हेलो योर अटेंशन प्लीज some instruction regarding election. Tomorrow returning officer office will be at room number 1 Nirmala Goel building, OP Jindal Global University. Tomorrow at 10:15 a.m. valid nominated list will be displayed there. Withdrawal will be up to 10:15 to 12 noon, and final list will be displayed at 1 p.m. and casting the vote at 5:30 to 8 p.m. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would request Professor R.P. Tulsian to please felicitate Mr. Rohit Ranjan. Can we have a huge round of applause, please? Thank you, sir. Mr. Rohit Ranjan is a nationally acclaimed trainer whose efforts have been noticed in conflict zones in Jammu and Kashmir and across border Nepal, Sri Lanka, and Vietnam. His interventions related to youth engagement, de-radicalization, and de-addiction have been well recognized in various states and youth communities. A life coach, soft skill learning facilitator with an acumen to weave better integration with youth, corporate personals, and government officials. He relies on scientific temper for community mobilization, where locals are the central objective. His perspectives have infused passion in the premium institutions like JNU, Jamia Millia Islamia, Delhi University, AIMS, IITs, and B schools. He has initiated stress mitigation methods, behavioral change processes, and society mobilization techniques for over 10,000 youth and across 5,000 adults across the subcultures nationwide. In recent years, he is proficient at institutionalization of society reconstruction and rebuilding in conflict zones and deeply understands the nuances of security forces requirements related to security of information and maintaining a balance between divergent aspects. With this, I welcome Mr. Rohit Ranjan to please take forward today's gathering.
जोरदार ताली बजा के स्वागत कीजिए आप गेस्ट का।
Thank you very much.
ये मैं बता दूं जम्मू कश्मीर में सेवा देते हैं लेकिन मौसम को और मिजाज देख के और आपका मिजाज देख कर दिल्ली आए हैं since you cannot go to Jammu Kashmir.
Thank you. So we all have been sitting for quite long, I guess. Yes? So before the next tea break, let's all stand up for a moment. Let's all stand up. Little easy. As the topic says, it's meditation. A little, voluntarily movement before meditation will be good. So whatever kind of ease your body can receive with like a shaking hands little bit, like that. You want to make it more easy by removing the layers, you can. Whatever makes it comfortable for the body for the moment. Thank you. Just shake your hands as easy as you can make it. Nothing is compulsory. If you want to keep doing it by sitting, that's also fine. वो भी अच्छा है. Shake going hands raise up, now sideways the hands, then नीचे, एक बार पीछे जितना कोशिश कर सकते हैं आप, and थोड़ा आगे. And repeat, up, sideways. Generally the smile comes while you are doing this. Some of you are looking so serious on this. मुझे प्रोफेसर के सामने खड़ा हूँ, डर लगता है फिर कुछ गलती की क्या मैंने. So please keep smiling for that matter. Last time, up, sideways, down, back, forward. Now just make the shoulders little. So much of information in the conferences, the stress gets cluttered over here in the shoulder region. Just up, lock it, down, up, down, up, down. That's a little bit of a roll movement. And one more time for the last check, hands by the side, just rotate it. Make a big zero. After all the information of commerce, it's good to get back to zero for a moment. And other side. Am I audible at the back? Very good. Perfect. पैरों में थोड़ा सा फासला, just a little, as much you can do. Just bend, right, left. Very easy, huh? Making your sari and tie and blazer comfortable, like that. And the most important yoga and exercise, please smile. And now you can sit down wherever you are. Yeah, we'll laugh at the end. Sit down, everyone. Is the corridor mic there? Check. Am I audible at the back with this? Perfect. So let's all sit down. And sit with your tailbone taking the support of the back. Means you should not be latching so much forward and not even straining that way. Your tailbone should be touching the support of the back. ऐसे बिल्कुल पीछे. इससे रीढ़ की हड्डी अपने आप सीधी रहती है. You are both the feet firmly on the ground. Not recommended to sit cross legs. Even better, so they can see me. ये ठीक है, it's perfect for me. It's good. So this will be the posture. Like some of us might be in the habit of sitting like this. For this meditation, let's sit with both the feet firmly on the ground like that. And your, the tailbone getting the support of the chair or sofa where you're sitting in. And let's just know a little bit more about the breath. Many people here might have heard many things about meditation, is concentration or focusing on a point or things like that. Here, we will just follow the instruction as it goes. Is that okay, everyone? Just show a thumbs up. This came from the COVID time, Zoom time. Good. So just what we'll do now, when I say breathe in, you put the hands up like that. Everybody do like that. And take a full breath in, full breath in. Take a full breath in. When I say breathe out, hands come down and you breathe out. Okay? So eyes closed, aankhein band kar lijiye. While breathing in, hand goes up. Put the hands up, breathe in. Everybody hands up, full breath. Fill up your lungs 100% and breathe out, throw it out. One more time, breathe in, out. In, out. In, out. One last time, breathe in, full breath in. And breathe out and relax. Keep your eyes closed, aankhein band rakhiye. Palms resting on your knees, facing the ceiling upwards, or maybe comfortably on your lap. Give yourself the instruction or suggestion that for next few minutes, like around 10-15 minutes, our eyes are firmly closed, our mouth is closed, हमारी आंखें बंद हैं, हमारा मुंह बंद है. To be able to do a lot, it's good to sit for some time and do nothing that charges, so that you can do further a lot. आंखें बंद हैं, एक लंबी गहरी सांस भरें. Take a full deep breath in. Fill up your lungs 100%. Hold the breath and breathe out. Let go. धीरे धीरे सांसें छोड़ दीजिए. One more long deep breath. Deep breath in and let go. Breathe it out. Bring your attention to all the sounds you can hear in the environment this moment. अपना ध्यान वातावरण में जो भी आवाजें इस क्षण आप सुन सकते हैं उस पर ले जाएं. Maybe sound of microphone or any traffic sound or somebody walking around. Any kind of sound. Accept all the noises as they are. You are in the harmony with your environment this moment. सही, गलत, अच्छा या बुरा, थका हुआ या आराम से, इस क्षण ये वातावरण ऐसा ही है. One more long deep breath.
I humbly request the members standing to kindly sit down, please.
Now bring your attention to your body. अपने शरीर पर अपना ध्यान ले आएं. Just with the attention and with the breath, relax each and every part of your body, one by one. Bring your attention to your right feet, right knee, right thigh, and the entire right leg. पूरे दाहिने पैर को विश्राम दें, ढीला छोड़ दें. Left feet, left knee, left thigh and joints, and the entire left leg. पूरा बायां पैर विश्राम दें, ढीला छोड़ दें. कहीं भी कोई खिंचाव हो, ढीला छोड़ दें. Relax more and more. Bring your attention on the abdominal region. Take a deep breath in and out. Make the stomach area easy and comfortable. ढीला छोड़ दें. Chest. Just a gentle attention. Connect with the breath and release the stretch. Shoulders, दोनों कंधों में कहीं भी कोई खिंचाव हो, ढीला छोड़ दे. Right arm, left arm, ढीला छोड़ दें. Relax more and more. Bring your attention to your spinal cord. Is the upper back relaxed? Middle back? And the lower back? Is there any latching or straining? Release them both. Bring your attention to your face and facial muscles. चेहरे पर अपना ध्यान ले आएं. Just bring your attention. How was your eyebrows now? आपकी भौहें तनी हुई हैं, खिंची हुई हैं या ढीली हैं? With the attention, relax your eyebrows. A gentle smile on your face helps cheeks to glow. The top of your head, and the whole body. Relax your whole body. सारा शरीर. Take one more deep breath. लंबी गहरी सांस भरे और जाने दें. Breath is the key. With the breath, life starts and life ends at the breath. It's the most secretive phenomena has been happening with us throughout. One more long deep breath in. Conscious breathing. And let go. Breathe it out. This body is a beautiful gift given to us by the nature. One more time, attention on your breath. Breathe in and let go. Now bring your attention to any thoughts coming to you this moment. मन में किसी भी तरह के विचार आ रहे हो, उस पर अपना ध्यान ले जाएं. Maybe thoughts of past or future, good thoughts, bad thoughts. How long will it go? Is it good for me? Not good for me? This has happened. This is to be done in the evening. All the thoughts. Watch them like the clouds in the sky, coming and going. Do not resist. Do not invite. Let the thoughts be. Let them come their own way. एक और लंबी गहरी सांस अंदर, full deep breath and let go. Bring your attention to any feelings coming to you this moment. किसी भी प्रकार की भावनाएं आ रही हों, उस पर अपना ध्यान ले जाएं. Maybe pleasant feelings, unpleasant feelings, doesn't matter. Maybe feeling of rest or restlessness. Maybe joy or anxiety. Boredom or peace. जो भी भावनाएं मन में इस क्षण आ रही हों, just be a witness to it. एक और लंबी गहरी सांस अंदर और बाहर. You are in the harmony with your thoughts and feelings this moment. अपने विचारों और भावनाओं के साथ इस क्षण आप एक हो गए हैं. एक और सांस भरे और छोड़ दें. पूरा विश्राम. अगले कुछ क्षणों के लिए हमें कुछ नहीं करना है, हमें कुछ नहीं चाहिए और हम कुछ नहीं हैं. अगले 2-3 मिनट के लिए इन भावनाओं के साथ बैठें. I want nothing, I have to do nothing, and I am nothing. For next few minutes.
एक और लंबी गहरी सांस अंदर और बाहर। Once again, bring your attention to any feelings, if any. Any thoughts, if any. Attention on your body and the environment. Take a deep breath in, long deep breath, and let go, breathe it out. You are peace, you are joy. Loka samasta Sukhino bhavantu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. एक लंबी गहरी सांस भरे और जाने दें। Becoming aware of your body and surroundings. Whenever you feel like, you may slowly, gradually open your eyes. शरीर वातावरण के प्रति सजग होते होते जब भी इच्छा हो धीरे धीरे आहिस्ते आहिस्ते आंखें खोल सकते हैं. Do not be in a hurry, take your own time. If you feel like keeping eyes closed for some time, you can. Good, good, good. I love the smiles when you open the eyes. Beautiful. This is my job satisfaction. This is smile after the meditation. How are you all? The clap says it all though. Thank you. You all deserve this state of mind every day for some time, don't you? Yes, no? Yeah. So morning 10 minutes before breakfast, evening 10-15 minutes before dinner. This is becoming like necessary. It is essential, right? Like my Gurudev, Shri Shri Ravi Shankar ji always says, जैसे धनुष तीर चलाते हैं, अगर तीर को बहुत दूर जाना है, तो उसकी डोर को उतना पीछे खींचना पड़ता है. If you are in the most noble profession in this world, if you need to be productive, you need to deliver a lot to your students, to the administration, you definitely need to meditate. Yes or no, everyone? Yeah. How is the state of mind now? थकान कितने लोगों का कम हो गया? How many are feeling? Yeah. So breath is the key, you know. And you can learn it. It's all on YouTube everywhere. People know how to meditate. Just that many people are not starting. Yeah, so start it. We have many faculty. You can be in touch with them. Anything else? Good, no? I ended on time because they might be waiting for chai. I don't want chai to be in the mind during meditation. So spot on time. I learned it from professors to end the class on time from yesterday. Thank you very much, everyone, for the good audience there.
Thank you, Shri Rohit Ranjan ji. Thank you, audience, for being patient and attending the mesmerizing meditation session for today. I would once again thank Mr. Rohit Ranjan ji, the international faculty from Art of Living. Thank you so much. We now break for refreshments. Thank you, everyone. We now have a short refreshments break. I would request the audience to please be back at 5:30 sharp, as we will then begin the cultural evening. Thank you.
आफ्टरनून या इससे एक क्या हुआ?
इन्होंने बोला था कि वॉलंटियर हटाएंगे।
आजच्या जागतिक याच्यामध्ये सगळं होत असतं त्याच्यामुळं नाही आ रहा है सर हो गया सर से बात कर रहा 2 मिनट में आता नहीं
ये नीचे गया हुआ है।
आया आया
अभी की जाना है आपको? आधे घंटे का है बस।
1 मिनट
6 बजे तक खत्म हो जाएगा। चलो रुक जाता हूँ। हाँ बाकी हाँ ये सामान रख लो आप जब तक। अगर टाइम नहीं हुआ तो फिर निकल जाना।
आज अपने यहाँ ये हो रहा है सब कुछ मिलेगा यहाँ कल को आज आपण पाहतोय की जागतिकीकरणाच्या याच्यामध्ये थँक्यू
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Check 1, 2. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Check 1, 2. Hello, hello.
We'll start with the cultural evening in another 10 minutes.
I request all the participants to kindly be seated. We are shortly going to begin with the cultural program. Thank you. Also, if your friends are around, I would request you to kindly send them a message that we are soon beginning with the cultural program.
Hello, hello, check, check, sound check.
Hello, hello.
जिसे कॉर्डलेस माइक एंगल माइक दे रहे थे वो थी अगर मैं इधर जैसे ही ख़त्म होगा ना अगर मैं ये निकालने निकालने में दोबारा करूँगा ना तुम वो काम कर लेना सबसे पहले बैक हाँ बैक तो मैं करवा एक तो लूँगा केबल निकाल लूँगा क्या करेगा केबल निकाल के एक काम करना इन्हों को निकालो जो वहाँ पड़ी है पीछे हाँ हाँ उनको निकाल ले और यहाँ से मत निकालो अभी कोई सी केबल हो वैसे आधे एक घंटे के लिए गायब हो जाएगा, जैसे तुम कोई काम के कर लोगे तो वैसे। अनवर भाई क्या कहता, केवल पलट दे, केवल पलट देता ना, ये तुम्हारे नहीं लगेंगे जो है। गेट पर गार्ड होगा, उससे बोल दोगे वो भेज देगा।
सप्लाई ऑन भी करिए इसकी, तुमने लगा दिया है?
सर चेक भी कर लीजिए।
और म्यूजिक वालों के लिए जैसे हमने बनाया था ना सेट, इसको चेंज करना पड़ेगा। यहाँ पे इसको भी मार्किंग करनी पड़ेगी इसमें नंबर वाली। तबले का कौन सा, उसका कौन सा। मैंने कहा था ना तबला हारमोनियम ऐसे करके मार्किंग करना है इसमें, और वोकल वाले वोकल पे। स्नैक केबल यूज करिए इसमें।
सर हर बार जब भी होगा ना उसमें हमेशा चैनिंग होती होगी, क्योंकि जो केबल
कोई बात नहीं,
तबले पे है ना, वो अगली बार केबल आगे हारमोनियम पे उसकी बात नहीं कर रहे सर।
मैं कह रहा हूँ टैगिंग
टैगिंग हुई पड़ेगी सर।
जो टैगिंग वोकल वालों की है उस पे वोकल की है, ठीक है? तो तबले का है उस पर तबले की है, और यही पीछे परमानेंट कनेक्टेड है, हम दोबारा तो छेड़ेंगे नहीं उसे, है ना? उस पर सेलेक्ट करके अगर कोई दूसरा बंदा भी करता है तो तबला भाई कितने पॉइंट है इसमें, तबले कितने दे सकता है? मैक्सिमम 4 तबले आते हैं, है ना? सितार कितने आते हैं? 2, एक गिटार
और एक वो जो
वॉल्यूम, हाँ ठीक है। उसके अलावा तेरा और कितने माइक बचे? तेरे पास कितने इंस्ट्रूमेंट माइक? इतने ही है ना? फिर उतना ही बस, उतनी टैगिंग कर उसमें।
जितने माइक उतने कर दो।
हाँ जितने माइक है उतने टैगिंग कर दो कि ये तबले का, और उसका माइक पे भी इसके उसका वो कर दो कि तबला है, ये वो है, ये है। अकॉर्डिंगली उसे ख़त्म करो, वहाँ पे प्रीसेट रखो, जब चलाना हो तुम्हें ना बुलाए, डायरेक्ट चलाए। टैगिंग ऐसे करी जाती है, तुम नंबर डाल दो, फिर नंबर ढूंढते फिर हम यहाँ पे, हमें देखना पड़ेगा फिर प्रीसेट कौन से पे लगा हुआ है वो। समझ रहा है मेरी बात? एक्सटेंड करना, एक्सटेंडेड केबल तो चेंज हो सकती है, लेकिन वहाँ पे तो वहाँ तक तो टाइम बचेगी नहीं होगी। मेन पंगा क्योंकि तुम्हें बुलाया ही जाता है इसके चक्कर में, साउंड म्यूजिकल बोझने तो हम भी लगा देंगे, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। वायरलेस में कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, एंटी नहीं तो लगाना, एंटी लगा के छोड़ देंगे, ऐसा कि कोई उखाड़ कर ठीक। क्योंकि देख कुर्सी तो दे नहीं रहा प्रपोजल ऑपरेशन का, अभी तक दे देता प्रपोजल।
A very, very good evening to all of you. पूरे दिन के academic rigor and इतनी सारी academic deliberations के बाद, I'm sure all of you are looking forward to an evening full of fun and frolic, which we commonly call the cultural evening. एक ये सत्र होता है जिसमें कोई भी किसी रंजो रंजिश के साथ नहीं बैठता है, बड़ी आसानी से, बड़े ही अपने थॉट प्रोसेस से बाहर enjoy करने के लिए ये सेशन हम enjoy करते हैं. So we are going to begin with the cultural evening of the conference right now, which I take pride as the Joint Dean of Culture Council to be held. Various events are being held here by our own students of the University of Delhi. When we were talking to Professor Ajay Singh ji, we were discussing whether to hire the professionals for this cultural evening, and then Sir and I were of the opinion that no, we have such a vibrant lot of students here in the university, तो हम अपने ही बच्चों से क्यों ना करवाएं? And we here in the ethos of the Indian Commerce Association, just like you all are from the different parts of the country, we are also presenting here various folk dances from across the country, with performances being done by our students, our very own students of the University of Delhi. And we take pride in that our own students are going to enthrall you through the evening of this cultural night of the Indian Commerce Association All India Commerce Conference. So I hope you enjoy the evening, and from here on I will be giving it to my colleague Rupina, who will take you ahead with the cultural evening through the Thirakti Bhadakti performances of the evening. बस दो ही अल्फाज के साथ मैं अपनी वाणी को विराम दूंगी. खुशियों की मौज पर रवानी रहेगी, खुशियों की मौज पर रवानी रहेगी, जिंदगी में कोई ना कोई कहानी रहेगी. हम यूं कार्यक्रम में चार चांद लगाते रहेंगे, हम यूं कार्यक्रम में चार चांद लगाते रहेंगे, अगर आपकी तालियों की मेहरबानी रहेगी. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. एंड रुपीना जी, yeah, I request you to enthrall the audience through the rest of the evening now. Taking it off, signing it off as Joint Dean Culture Council, Professor Deepti Taneja from Economics Department here from you. Thank you so much. Good evening.
Thank you so much, Deepti ma'am. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, fellow academicians, researchers, students. Now, as ma'am has already highlighted, we have got amazing, so you can already see the colorful students. I think बच्चों की हौसला अफजाई तो करना बनता है. Can we have a huge round of applause? थोड़ा और जोर से. आवाज नहीं आ रही, थोड़ा और जोर से. Thank you so much. जीवन के कण में है नृत्य, खुशियों का स्रोत है नृत्य. नृत्य है निष्ठा की भाषा, नृत्य है प्रेम की अभिलाषा. ऊर्जा से भरा योग है नृत्य, विनाश का तांडव है नृत्य. नृत्य है आत्मा की आवाज़, नृत्य है परमात्मा का साज, नृत्य है परमात्मा का साज. तो आइए मिलजुल के आनंद लेते हैं भारत के पौराणिक नृत्य शैली भरतनाट्यम का, जिसे प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं आर्यभट्ट कॉलेज, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ दिल्ली. Thank you. Can we have a round of applause, please?
सकल सुरासुर सन्नुतपाद इंद्रिणी झम झम बड़वन मुनि जन सकल सुरासुर सन्नुतपाद इंद्रिणी झम झम धीम 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 धीमी 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 धीम धीम कटवन मुनि जन सकल सुरासुर सन्नुतपाद इंद्रिणी झम झम झंड 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 नूपुर लयदपि गण 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 विधि हरि सेवित ताम तत् तत् ताम तत् तत् जन 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 नूपुर लयदपि गण 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 विधि हरि सेवित ताम तत् ताम तत् जन 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 नूपुर लयदपि गण 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 विधि हरि सेवित ताम तत् ताम तत् किट किट तक तरि किट किट तक तांडवी नंबर किट किट तक दिल किट किट तक ब्रह्म शंकर तुम किट किट तक तुम किट किट तक त्रिशूल धर किट किट तक धरि किट किट तक तांडवी नंबर किट किट तक धरि किट किट तक ब्रह्म शंकर तुम किट किट तक तुम किट किट त्रिशूल धर नंदी वाहन नाद योग प्रिय जगणम किट तक जगणम किट तक 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 नंदी वाहन नाद योग प्रिय जगणम किट तक जगणम किट तक तक जय 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 शशि विभूषित रूप भयंकर नाम रूप हस्त जग जग जय जय शशि विभूषित रूप भयंकर नाम रूप हस्त तृतीय सहस दीक्षित नाथ नटेश कुंठ जगदाम दिगि दिगि जगतु दीपु गीत तुम किट किट गरुडम जगदाम दिगि दिगि जगतु दीपु गीत तुम किट किट गरुडम जगदाम दिगि दिगि जगतु दीपु गीत तुम किट किट गरुडम तंगी किट गति पुराम गददाम गददाम
Thank you very much indeed, Team Aryabhatta College, for this very encapsulating and mesmerizing Bharatanatyam performance. Now that we have had the beautiful performance, let me take you all to the central part of India, our very own, very beautiful Madhya Pradesh. So the next team is bringing to you the very beautiful dance form of Madhya Pradesh, which is from the city Gwalior, called as Ahiri. Now, Ahiri dance belongs to the cattle herding groups of Gwalior. Being a popular folk dance form of the Gwalior district, Ahiri is performed by the Baredi, Ahir, Gwala, Raut, and Rawat communities of Gwalior, who perform the Ahiri dance to be the descendants of Lord Krishna. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's welcome the Ahiri folk dance of Gwalior, being presented by our beautiful students from the Hansraj College. Let's welcome them with a round of applause, please. Thank you.
Hare
you, Team Hansraj College. Can we have a huge round of applause? It was beautiful indeed. Thank you so much. Just like the attire, I'm sure वो social media पे हमने सुना है. So beautiful, so elegant, just looking like a wow. Just looking like a wow. So that was Team Hansraj for you all. देखिए जी, दक्षिण भारत कवर कर लिया, मध्य भारत भी कवर कर लिया, नॉर्थ कैसे पीछे रह जाए? How many Punjabis do we have in the house? Can we all raise a hand, please? पंजाबी किन्ने है कि नहीं थे? बहुत सारे किन्ने? क्या बात है? तो हुन पंजाबी च आपां गल करने आ, ठीक है जी? तो आपके लिए इस नाचीज़ ने एक छोटी सी बोली लिखी है. पसंद आए तो तालियां बजा देना, स्वागत कर देना. बारी बरसी खड़न गया सी, खट के ले आंदा नाल. हो बारी बरसी खड़न गया सी, खट के ले आंदा नाल. ते बंगड़ा ता सजदा जे नचे डीऊ नाल. बंगड़ा ता सजदा जे नचे डीऊ नाल. ओ बंगड़ा ता सजदा जे नचे कॉमर्स वाल. बंगड़ा ता सजदा जे नचे डीऊ नाल. तो जी इसी नोट पे ਤੁਹਾਡੇ सामने लेके आ रहे हैं साढ़े ब्यूटिफुल, आप देख लीजिए अटायर जी. For those of you who are not Punjabi, I'm sure after their dance you'll also become Punjabi. That's the spirit. ਇਹ ਹੈਗਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ. तो जी ਤੁਹਾਡੇ सामने पेश है पंजाब ਦਾ प्रसिद्ध लोक नाच भांगड़ा, जो कि लेके आ रहे ने दयाल सिंह कॉलेज मॉर्निंग. तालियां बजा दो जी. इन्ने सोहने कॉस्ट्यूम पाए ने मुंडे ते ब्यूटीफुल साडी मुटियारा. तो पंजाब च हम लड़कियों को मुटियारा बोलते हैं, ठीक है जी? मुंडे ते साडी मुटियारा. इन्हां दी एक जोर ਲਈ ताली.
हेलो 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 हेलो. ओ अज ढोल ते वे यारां नाल गल होई ऐ नी. ओ अज ढोल ते वे यारां नाल गल होई ऐ नी. तू भी झांजरां पा के आ जा, मन मोणीए नी. अज भंगड़े ने पाउंदे मुंडे, मिठे बोलनी ओए. अज ढोल ते वे यारां नाल गल होई ऐ. सत श्री अकाल जी. ਅਸੀਂ ਦਿਆਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਤੋਂ ਆਏ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਲਈ ਭੰਗੜਾ ਲੈ ਕੇ. ਉਮੀਦ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਚੰਗਾ ਲੱਗੇ. ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਤਾੜੀਆਂ ਲਾ ਦਿਓ ਜੀ.
Thank you so much for the very beautiful, very entertaining, and the scintillating dance form, Bhangra by Sadap Punjab. So I'm sure those of you who have yesterday reached OP Jindal University, which is in Haryana, and again, sadly, after today, we are back to Haryana. तो ऐसा कैसे हो सकता है कि हम आपके लिए हरियाणा से कोई आइटम लेकर के ना आए? तो जी, पहले तो ये बताइए, मज़ा आ रहा है कि नहीं आ रहा है? आ रहा है जी? रेज योर हैंड. मज़ा आ रहा है? तो ताली बजा दो यार. तालियों में की टैक्स लग रहा है. ताली जी, जोर से. Thank you so much. So up next, we have the Jhumar from Haryana. Now, Jhumar is a traditional folk dance of Haryana, also known as Haryanvi Gidda. It's mainly performed by the married women, showcasing their jewelry and daman. तो जी, देशा में देश यो भारत, देशा में देश यो भारत, भारत में मारा हरियाणा से, भारत में मारा हरियाणा से, तो मारी छोरियाँ छोरों से कम है के? मारी छोरियाँ छोरों से कम है के? अब आ रही है मारी हरियाणा की छोरियाँ लेके अपना झूमर बाय भागिनी निवेदिता कॉलेज. प्लीज क्लैप फॉर देम. थैंक यू.
मेरी
Thank you so much. The amazing, beautiful performance from our very own beautiful state of Haryana. तो इससे पहले कि last but not the least मैं कहूँ, थोड़ा सा मैंने सोचा because it's a live performance, so I thought जब तक हमारे बच्चे सेटअप रेडी करते हैं, तो I thought थोड़ा रस परिवर्तन किया जाए. And what better than the original, the OG, शेरो शायरी. देखिए जी, शेर तो मैंने नहीं लिखा है, अपने फादर की किताब में से चुराया है. अरे वाह, ये भी राइम कर गया. शेर तो मैंने नहीं लिखा है, मैंने अपने फादर की किताब से चुराया है. थैंक यू. सो जो ये शेर है थोड़ा सा स्पिरिचुअल साउंड करेगा, बट इट इज़ कमिंग विद अ वेरी ब्यूटिफुल मैसेज. तो प्लीज़ पसंद आए तो परवान कीजिएगा. एक कड़ी से और कड़ी वाबस्ता जब मिल जाती है, एक कड़ी से और कड़ी वाबस्ता जब हो जाती है, रस्में सोहबत में पढ़ के जंजीर बड़ी हो जाती है. रस्में सोहबत में पढ़ के जंजीर बड़ी हो जाती है. मिलजुल के रहें सदा, मिलजुल के रहे सदा और सत्कर्म करे मुसाफिर. मिलजुल के रहे सदा और सत्कर्म करे मुसाफिर. हम तो आखिर इंसान हैं, हम तो आखिर इंसान हैं. अजय सर, हम तो आखिर इंसान हैं. पत्थर भी कहीं जब मिल जाएं, पत्थर भी कहीं मिल जाएं, एक दीवार खड़ी हो जाती है. पत्थर भी जब कहीं मिल जाए तो एक दीवार खड़ी हो जाती है. तो मैं देख रही हूँ बच्चे जब तक लाइव सेटअप करते हैं. आई हैव अ कॉर्डलेस माइक विद मी. आई वुड लव अगर आप में से कोई भी 2 शब्द कहना चाहेगा, शेर, सॉन्ग, एनीथिंग दैट यू वुड लाइक टू शेयर, because it's a very beautiful evening indeed, and we have a beautiful, performances by these lovely kids. तो I would love अगर आप में से कोई भी 2 शब्द, शेर, गीत, जो भी आपका मन हो, जो भी इंटरेस्टेड है, प्लीज मुझे बताएं. ओके, लवली. I'm coming to you.
हेलो, मैं सबको अपना प्रणाम अदा करता हूं. मैं चाहूँगा कि आप जोरदार तालियों से एक बार मुझे इस्तकबाल करें कि मैं 2-4 पंक्तियाँ आपके समक्ष पढ़ूं. मैं बिहार से हूं और मेरा नाम बहादुर भीम कुमार सिंह है और मगध विश्वविद्यालय की एक कंस्टिट्यूएंट यूनिट है सिन्हा कॉलेज औरंगाबाद, उसमें मैं प्राध्यापक हूं और मैं यहाँ एक डेलीगेट्स के रूप में आया हूँ. तो मेरे लिए बहुत अच्छा हुआ. मैं कब से आपके बीच बैठा था तो मुझे लगा कि मुझे भी कुछ कहना चाहिए, लेकिन इन्होंने मेरी दिल की बात कह दी कि कोई कुछ कहना चाहता है तो कह दे, तो मैं कहने आ गया हूँ. और जब किसी मन से शेर व शायरी पढ़ी जाती है तो मैं और मेरी जो फीलिंग है दोनों अलग अलग होती है, तो मेरी फीलिंग उछलने लगती है. तो मैं शुरू करता हूँ. इसमें बहुत ऐसे हमारे अदीब लोग बैठे हैं जो अपने पूरे परिवार के साथ आए हैं और कुछ स्वयं को लेकर आए हैं. तो मैं उनके लिए 4 पंक्ति पढ़ता हूँ कि इस अधूरी जवानी का क्या फायदा, इस अधूरी जवानी का क्या फायदा, बिन कथानक कहानी का क्या फायदा, और जिसमें धुल कर भी नजरे न पावन बने, जिसमें धुल कर भी नजरे न पावन बने, ऐसे आँखों के पानी का क्या फायदा, ऐसे आँखों के पानी का. और एक बहुत अदीम शायर, हिंदी शायर डॉक्टर विष्णु सक्सेना है. उन्होंने अपनी पंक्तियों में कहा कि तू हवा है तो कर ले हवाले मुझको. थोड़ी सी साउंड बढ़ा दीजिए साहब, आवाज खींच रहा है, थोड़ी सी बढ़ा दीजिए इसकी. साहब थोड़ी साउंड बढ़ाइए. तू हवा है तो कर ले हवाले मुझको, इससे पहले कि कोई और बहा ले मुझको। आईने की तरह गुजारी है जिंदगी मैंने, आईने की तरह गुजारी है जिंदगी मैंने। मुझे संभालो वरना हद से गुजर जाएंगे। अरे जब तुम कहते हो कि हम चलते हैं, मेरे आंख से आंसू नहीं संभलते हैं। अब ये न कहना कि नहीं रोते हैं संगे दिल, अब ये न कहना कि नहीं रोते हैं संगे दिल। सभी दरिया तो हिमालय से ही निकलते हैं। साहब, हवा का काम है चलना, दिए का काम है जलना। हवा का काम है चलना, दिए का काम है जलना। वो अपना काम करते हैं, मैं अपना काम करता हूँ। और मैं एक लास्ट पंक्ति शबीना अदीम का मैं पढ़ता हूँ और उसके बाद मैं मंच से रुखसत हो जाऊँगा और कार्यक्रम इन छात्राओं को हवाले करके मैं निकलूँगा। शबीना अदीम की खूबसूरत पंक्तियाँ आप सबों के लिए मैं पढ़ूंगा। चूंकि बिहार वाले होते हैं ना, हम लोग जगह बना लेते हैं, कहीं भी होता है जगह बना लेते हैं। अब क्या हुआ कि थोड़ी सी क्या हुआ कि हाँ यस यस, बिहार के लिए ताली बजाइए। हम लोग जगह बना लेते हैं और ऐसा हुआ कि अब भाई एक हमारे मित्र हॉस्पिटल में चले गए। अब इनकी पत्नी की जो बहन थी उनका इशू होने वाला था, तो बाहर जो बैठे थे उनके रिलेटिव उन लोगों ने तय किया कि बच्चा होगा तो क्या कहेंगे, बच्ची होगा तो क्या कहेंगे। तो बच्चा कहा कि बच्चा होगा तो प्याज कहेंगे और बच्ची होगी तो टमाटर कहेंगे। बात तो बन गई। लेकिन जब डॉक्टर बाहर से अंदर से बाहर आए तो डॉक्टर साहब चुप हो गए। अब उन्हें पता नहीं चला कि मैं क्या बोलूं। अब उन्होंने कहा कि भाई जोड़ा जन्म लिया है, तो अब डॉक्टर क्या कहे, तो अब डॉक्टर प्याज कहे कि टमाटर कहे। तो डॉक्टर साहब से लोगों ने पूछा कि क्या हुआ। हम लोगों ने तो कोड वर्ड बताया था आपको। अब बिहारी डॉक्टर वो बोला कि सलाद पैदा हुआ है। तो साहब जी, मैं शबीना अदीम की 2 पंक्तियां पढ़ता हूं, फिर मंच से मैं रुखसत हो जाऊंगा। तो साहब 2 पंक्तियां बिल्कुल बिल्कुल मैं पढ़ देता हूं, डोंट वरी। न दोष तो के करम रहेंगे, न दुश्मनों के सितम रहेंगे। न दोष तो के करम रहेंगे, न दुश्मनों के सितम रहेंगे। फना के नजदीक है ये दुनिया। फना माने होता है समाप्ति, ऑन द वर्ज ऑफ। फना के नजदीक है ये दुनिया, और न हम रहेंगे न तुम रहोगे। न दोस्तों के सितम रहेंगे, न दुश्मनों के करम रहेंगे। और हमने देखा है ये चीज़ कि मैं यहाँ के लिए पंक्ति अगली नहीं पढ़ रहा हूँ, जो आगे पंक्ति में बैठे हैं। लेकिन जब हम सब रिसर्च स्कॉलर इसमें आते हैं, तो जब हमारे सीनियर से मेरी मुलाकात हो जाती है तो हम अपने तहजीब को भूल जाते हैं, हम अपने कल्चर को भूल जाते हैं, और बस उनके साथ अगर 1 या 2 फोटोग्राफ्स हो जाता है तो हम उनके इक्विवेलेंट अपने आप को समझते हैं। तो मैं उन अपने जैसे रिसर्च स्कॉलर या जो डेलीगेट्स पहली बार दूसरी बार इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में आए हैं, तो उनके लिए खुदा ने तुमको क्या नवाजा, किया के बैठे हो पहले सफ में। सब कहते हैं लाइन, खुदा ने तुमको क्या नवाजा, किया के बैठे हो पहले सफ में। अभी से उड़ने लगे हवा में, अभी से उड़ने लगे हवा में। अभी तो शोहरत नई नई है, न दोस्तों के करम रहेंगे, न दुश्मनों के सितम रहेंगे। और लास्ट, जो खानदानी रईस है वो, जुबान पर माइंड योर लैंग्वेज, जुबान पर नियंत्रण कैसे रखा जाता है। जो खानदानी रईस है वो, मिजाज रखते है नर्म अपना। तुम्हारा लहजा बता रहा है, तुम्हारा लहजा बता रहा है। अभी तो दौलत नई नई है, न दोस्तों के करम रहेंगे, न दुश्मनों के सितम रहेंगे। खामोश लब है, झुकी है पलकें, दिलों में उल्फत नई नई है। अभी तो धड़केगा दिल ज्यादा, अभी तो धड़केगा दिल ज्यादा। अभी मोहब्बत नई नई है। खामोश लब है, झुकी है पलकें, दिलों में उल्फत नई नई है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सबों को समय देने।
युवापन में सभी को वीर रस और श्रृंगार रस ज़्यादा पसंद आता है। व्यक्ति ज़्यादातर आकर्षित होता है तो वीर और श्रृंगार की ओर, लेकिन ये वीर सुनाने का समय नहीं है तो मैं श्रृंगार सुनाता हूँ। दिले बीमार को चारागरी से अच्छी नहीं लगती, दिले बीमार को चारागरी अच्छी नहीं लगती। चारागरी का मतलब इलाज। इसे तो कोई अच्छी बात भी अच्छी नहीं लगती, इसे तो कोई अच्छी बात भी अच्छी नहीं लगती। तुम्हारे साथ इतना खूबसूरत वक्त गुजरा है, तुम्हारे साथ इतना खूबसूरत वक्त गुजरा है। तुम्हारे बाद हाथों में घड़ी अच्छी नहीं लगती, तुम्हारे बाद हाथों में घड़ी अच्छी नहीं लगती। तेरे चेहरे पे तो है नाराजगी झलक रही मेरी जान, तेरे चेहरे पे तो है नाराजगी झलक रही मेरी जान। वरना हर किसी पर बेरुखी अच्छी नहीं लगती, वरना हर किसी पर बेरुखी अच्छी नहीं लगती। दिले बीमार को चारागरी अच्छी नहीं लगती, इसे तो कोई अच्छी बात भी अच्छी नहीं लगती। धन्यवाद।
ये हंसी वादियाँ ये खुला आसमां, आ गए हम कहाँ है मेरे जाने जा। इन बहारों में दिल की कली खिल गई, मुझको तुम जो मिले हर खुशी मिल गई। तेरे होठों पे है हुस्न की बिजलियाँ, तेरे गालों पे है जुल्फ की बदलियाँ। तेरे दामन की खुशबू से महके चमन, संगे मर मर के जैसा ये तेरा बदन। मेरी जाने जा मैं तेरी प्यार की चांदनी। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू। कॉन्फिडेंस के, सिंगिंग के फुल मार्क्स। और जैसे इंडियन आइडल में बोलते हैं, आप मुंबई आ सकते हैं। थैंक यू। Okay, Ji. So as I told you before, now we have last but not the least performance of the evening. And for that, we are going to again have our Sada Punjab. तो आओ जी हुण तुहानू फिर ले चलिए साडे पंजाब जिन्हों गुरुआं ते पीरां दी धरती क्या है जिन्हों गुरुआं ते पीरां दी धरती क्या है योद्धा ते शूरवीरां दी धरती जिन्हां दी अनख दी मिसाल देश विदेश विच दित्ती जांदी है ते हुण तुहाडे सामने पेश है साडी पंजाब दी मुटियारा दा गिद्धा विरसा बाय माता सुंदरी कॉलेज थैंक यू भाई आखिरी परफॉर्मेंस है जोर से तालियां तो बजा दो जी
हेलो
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 हेलो ਸਿਖਰ ਦੁਪਹਿਰੇ ਜਨ ਚੜੀ ਵੇ ਤੇਰਾ ਚੋ ਚੋ ਪੈਂਦਾ ਵੇ ਵੀਰਨ ਮੇਰੇ ਆਵੇ ਰੰਗ ਲੈ ਪੁੱਤ ਟੇਕ ਮੱਥਾ ਵਾਗਰੂ ਸੁਖ ਵਸਦੀ ਜੀ ਬਾਬਾ ਥੋੜੀ ਕਰ ਲੋ
ਕਰਕੇ ਅਮਲੀ ਛੱਡਿਆਈ ਹੁਣ ਤੂੰ ਹੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਤੇ ਚਾਦਰ ਵਾਲਾ
ਓ ਨੋ 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 ਆਪਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੈਂਦੇ ਹੈ ਜੱਬ ਖਾਨੇ 'ਚ ਓ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਵਿਚੋਲਾ ਬਣਿਆ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਬੈਂਡ ਵਾਜਾ ਵੱਜਿਆ ਤੇ ਆ ਮੁਕਲਾਵਾ ਤਾਂ ਸਿੱਧਾ ਹੀ ਤਰਿਆਂਦਾ
ਵੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਜਹੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਕਬੂਤਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਨਾਰ ਮਿਲਦੀ ਆ ਨਾਲੇ ਦੋ ਜਵਾਕ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਮੁਫਤ ਬਾਈ 1 ਤੇ ਗੈਟ ਟੂ ਫ੍ਰੀ 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 ਨਾਲੇ ਸਾਡਾ ਚੰਗਾ ਗੈਟ ਟੂਗੇਦਰ ਵੀ ਹੋ ਜੂ
ਉਹ ਤੂੰ ਪਰਾਂ ਮਾਰ ਉਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰ ਤਾਂ ਮੂਰਥਲ ਦੇ ਟਾਬਿਆਂ ਵਾਂਗੂ ਤਾਜ਼ੇ ਪਰਾਂਠੇ ਪੱਕਦੇ ਨੇ ਦੱਸ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਕਬੀਲਦਾਰ ਖਾ ਲੂ ਉਹ ਨਾਲੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਮਹਿੰਗਾਈ ਆ ਉਹ ਜਿਮ ਦਾ ਖਰਚਾ ਪੀਜੀ ਦਾ ਖਰਚਾ ਉਹ ਨਾਲੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਪਾਈਦੇ ਆ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ
ਚਲੇ ਚੱਲ ਫੁਕਰਾ ਜਿਹਾ
ਉਹ ਮੈਕਡੋਨਲਡਸ KFC ਦਾ ਬੀਬਾ ਜੀ ਹੁਣ ਪੁਰਾਣੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਹੋ ਗਈਆਂ ਪੁਰਾਣੀਆਂ ਹੁਣ ਤਾਂ ਟਿਮ ਹਾਰਟਨਸ ਵੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ
ਬਸ ਕਰ ਬਸ
ਉਹ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਆ ਮਹਿੰਗਾਈ ਪਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਵਿਆਹ ਕਰਵਾਊ
ਨੀ ਆਟਾ ਦਾਲ ਪਿਆਜ਼ ਨੇ ਮਹਿੰਗੇ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਤੜਕੇ ਲਾਊ ਨੀ ਕੱਲੀ ਜਿੰਦ ਨੂੰ ਮੋਜਾ ਹੀ ਮੋਜਾ ਫਿਕਰ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਕਾ ਵੇੜੇ ਛੜਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਨਾ ਗੁੱਡੀ ਨਾ ਕਾਕਾ ਵੇੜੇ ਛੜਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਨਾ ਗੁੱਡੀ ਨਾ ਕਾਕਾ ਵੇੜੇ ਛੜਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਨਾ ਗੁੱਡੀ ਨਾ ਕਾਕਾ ਵੇੜੇ ਛੜਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਜੋਗੀਆ ਨੀ ਗਿਆ ਫੇਰਾ ਪਾਣੀ ਗਿਆ ਜੋਗੀਆ ਨੀ ਗਿਆ ਫੇਰਾ ਪਾਣੀ ਗਿਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਿਸ਼ੀਅਰ ਨਾਗ ਲੜਾ ਨੀ ਗਿਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਿਸ਼ੀਅਰ ਨਾਗ ਲੜਾ ਨੀ ਗਿਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਿਸ਼ੀਅਰ ਨਾਗ ਲੜਾ ਨੀ ਗਿਆ ਜੋਗੀ ਬੀੜ ਵਜਾਵੇ ਖਾਲੀ ਨਾ ਗਾਣੇ 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 ਉੱਚੀ 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 ਕੰਧ ਕੜਾ ਹਾਏ ਮੈਂ ਖਾਲੀ ਨਜ਼ਰਾਨੇ ਉੱਚੀ ਕੰਧ ਕੜਾ ਵੇ ਖਾਲੀ ਨਜ਼ਰਾਨੇ ਉੱਚੀ ਕੰਧ ਕੜਾ ਵੇ ਖਾਲੀ ਨਜ਼ਰਾਨੇ ਉੱਚੀ ਕੰਧ ਕੜਾ ਵੇ ਖਾਲੀ ਨਜ਼ਰਾਨੇ ਕੰਧੇ ਓਲੇ ਬੇਰੀਆ ਬਨੇਰੇ ਓਲੇ ਬੇਰੀਆ ਕੰਧੇ ਓਲੇ ਬੇਰੀਆ ਬਨੇਰੇ ਓਲੇ ਬੇਰੀਆ ਭਾਬੀ ਆਂਦੀ ਮੇਰੀਆ ਨਨਾਣੇ ਆਂਦੀ ਮੇਰੀਆ ਭਾਬੀ ਆਂਦੀ ਮੇਰੀਆ ਨਨਾਣੇ ਆਂਦੀ ਮੇਰੀਆ ਹਾਏ ਮੈਂ ਮਰ ਗਈ ਮਾਂ ਨੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਦਾ ਵਕੀਲ ਆਂਦਾ ਮੇਰੀਆ ਹਾਏ ਮੈਂ ਮਰ ਗਈ ਮਾਂ ਨੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਦਾ ਵਕੀਲ ਆਂਦਾ ਮੇਰੀਆ ਹਾਏ ਮੈਂ ਮਰ ਗਈ ਮਾਂ ਨੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਦਾ ਵਕੀਲ ਆਂਦਾ ਮੇਰੀਆ ਹਾਏ ਮੈਂ ਮਰ ਗਈ ਮਾਂ ਨੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਦਾ ਵਕੀਲ ਆਂਦਾ ਮੇਰੀਆ ਮਹਿੰਦੀ ਤੇ ਦੋਤੀ ਗੱਲ ਲੱਗ ਜੇ ਠੰਡ ਕਾਲ ਜੇ ਮਹਿੰਦੀ ਤੇ ਦੋਤੀ ਗੱਲ ਲੱਗ ਜੇ ਠੰਡ ਕਾਲ ਜੇ ਮਹਿੰਦੀ ਤੇ ਦੋਤੀ ਗੱਲ ਲੱਗ ਜੇ ਠੰਡ ਕਾਲ ਜੇ ਮਹਿੰਦੀ ਤੇ ਦੋਤੀ ਗੱਲ ਲੱਗ ਜੇ ਜੱਚੀਆਂ ਬਥੇਰਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜੱਚੀਆਂ ਬਥੇਰਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਨੱਚੀਆਂ ਬਥੇਰਾ ਹੁਣ ਲੱਗੋ ਹੋਰਿਆਰੇ ਸੁਨੱਖੀਆਂ ਨਾਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਪੈੜ ਲਿਸ਼ਕਾਰੇ ਸੁਨੱਖੀਆਂ ਨਾਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਪੈੜ ਲਿਸ਼ਕਾਰੇ ਸੁਨੱਖੀਆਂ ਨਾਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਪੈੜ ਲਿਸ਼ਕਾਰੇ ਪੂਰੇ ਨੀ ਭਾਗਾ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਕਾਰਜ ਹੋ ਗਏ 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 ਪੂਰੇ ਨੀ ਭਾਗਾ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਤਾਈਆਂ ਦੀ ਅੱਜ ਘਰ ਬਾਬਲ ਦੇ ਲਾਗੀ ਦੇਣ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਦੀ ਅੱਜ ਘਰ ਬਾਬਲ ਦੇ ਧੀਆਂ ਬਰੋਣੀਆਂ ਆਈਆਂ ਦੀ ਅੱਜ ਘਰ ਬਾਬਲ ਦੇ ਲਾਗੀ ਦੇਣ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਦੀ ਅੱਜ ਘਰ ਬਾਬਲ ਦੇ ਧੀਆਂ ਮੇਰੀਆਂ ਆਈਆਂ ਦੀ ਅੱਜ ਘਰ ਬਾਬਲ ਦੇ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਬੀਬੀ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਨੀ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਤੇਰੇ ਹਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਤੇਰੇ ਬਾਪ ਵੱਡੇ ਸਰਦਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਾਹੂਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਤੇਰਾ ਨਾਂ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ 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 ਬੀਬੀ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਨੀ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਨੀ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਨੀ ਵਾਹ
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a huge round of applause for our very talented present and future youth of India. जैसे कि कहते हैं पूरा समा ही बांध दिया. Now, I hope you have enjoyed the evening. With this, I would like to thank the Indian Commerce Association, the conference secretary, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh sir, Deepthi ma'am, Swati ma'am, and all the lovely students from all the different colleges for their time and performances. Thank you so much, everyone. This is Rupina Bhupli signing off. Enjoy your evening. Thank you.